Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Icarus episode 3 of our Prometheus map hard difficulty run, starting from level 0. Now if I'm not mistaken, I think we actually might have hit the level cap yesterday. We got to level 60, we made a plethora of new equipment, primarily titanium. We have a miasmic dagger with an electroshock attachment in it. I still need to test out the poison attachment as well, because I don't know how that compares to the electrical or to the bleed. But we're able to kill things in record time. It'll definitely come in handy during boss fights. I also want to eventually, in the workshop, purchase one of the special crossbows, because it applies a slowing effect to the creatures when hit. And I feel like that might be important for kiting bosses. You know, bosses are still something that I have to think about. Alright, so let's load Prometheus, resume prospect, private. Now, to start today's episode off, I'm going to turn our house into a home. I'm going to put my house in order and feel better about playing Icarus. I'm going to make sure that, yeah, our workstations are where we want them. I'm going to make sure my house is just in a good place. I'm going to enjoy this. We couldn't have more copper ingot available. Looks like we actually have some steel in here too. Okay. Okay. 328 electronics. And the bottleneck has now become gold wire. We have used up all of our golden wire. Okay, that should work for now. Alright, so first order of business, we're definitely going to want to go mine some more gold. We need it. But there's gold everywhere in this cave. We're not going to be struggling to find more. We got dysentery. I'm going to have to figure out a way to get clean water. I don't know. I'll figure it out. As far as I know, you can't irrigate the rain collector into the purifier. It just doesn't work. How to get clay? I don't even think... Oh, okay. I found clay. Good morning, by the way. I found clay in the swamp. You have to go into the swampy area here, and you have to hit it with a sledgehammer, I think. But that's on this map. If you're on the other map, like Olympus, then I'm not quite sure. I don't think I ever found clay on another map, so... Alright, let's get some of the gold around here, and I might want to activate the thumper soon, so I can test out this all of our new equipment. I forgot frames again, so we'll have to work within the bounds of that limitation. Or ramps. Okay. No, we don't need to go down there. Oh my god, I almost fell in the lava. I still don't know what happens if you fall in the lava yet. I have no idea what the consequence will be. Although I do feel like it's probably wise to be very worried about the consequence. Okay. So we got our first level up after level 60. No talent points though, we only got blueprint points. So I think that now we have the maximum amount of talent points that we're gonna have for the rest of the game. So all I can do is respecialize them, but I can't get new ones. Son of a bitch, I don't think I can finish that node. No, I can't get it. Hang on. No, not a chance. All right. There is a lot of fucking gold in this cave, though, as you guys can see. I'm probably gonna get cave sickness any moment. Unless I can come across a clean air pocket. Alright. Oh, shit. That ramp is busted. Yeah, I don't think I can get up here. Not without relocating one of the other ramps, unfortunately. Alright. Oh well. I'll get cave sickness, it's not a big deal. As long as we're getting the work done, right? What's to the left over here? A cave. You think there's gold inside? I got a distinct feeling that my chat probably isn't updating. Hang on. Okay. We're officially over encumbered, but that's a good thing, because thank you, sweetie. The vast majority of our carried weight is in the gold that we're gonna need for more electronics. We have over 300 electronics that we can start using for various purposes. That's a good number to start with. I mean, we'll be able to make enough solar panels for that job in the swamp. A whole bunch of deep drills will be set. We might even have enough to complete our network. And no longer require the thumper, but we'll see. That's a big ask. Man, it's been a long time and I haven't gotten cave sickness. I wonder if that has to do with, cave sickness isn't a chance of poison, right? I don't know what it could be, but that's still pretty cool. Okay, looks like I might be able to reach this gold up here. Maybe not. Son of a bitch. Wait. Oh, I was hoping I could sodomize myself on the stalagmite so I could jump up and reach it. Okay. Yeah, clay seems to be, at least in this map, biome specific. I have found deep drill spots for like electric. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, so I officially have learned about lava. It does not instantly kill you as I believed it would. In fact, it seems relatively harmless compared to what I thought it would do. I guess I should be thankful. "'Tis but the bite of a lava flea." All right, more gold up here. You don't imagine there's even more gold that we can get before we leave, huh? And I am ambivalent about it, but we're gonna activate that thumper, and I'm gonna test out my combat efficacy now with all the upgrades we've acquired. No heals, just a full belly of buffs, and my trusty miasmic knife with the electrical thing on it. Ugh. Anyway, I'm not seeing much else here. It looks like these ores may not have been within range of the thumper while it was active. Alright. Oh yeah. So far we have over 800 gold. Once we have the deep drills down, we can re-specialize all the points that we had put in pickaxes. We'll no longer need them. And that's a lot of points too. That's like 10 points that I can reallocate at will to wherever I think it's needed. Okay. It is tempting to just keep using this cave, though. I suppose I'll make the decision based on the factor of how effective my combat is. If I activate the thumper and I'm just killing it, like the worms are nothing anymore and I can handle them easily, then whatever, right? I don't really need to worry too much about it. But if I still struggle to deal with the worms, then maybe I'll switch to a deep drill setup. Oh. For now, we know we're gonna need at least a couple of solar panels, so let's craft those. Okay, let's get smelting. All right, we need composites, lots of them, and a lot of glass too. Can't smelt that in here, it looks like. Okay. Three composites in here. We have 40 right there, as well as some glass. There's a lot of components and materials in here that perhaps don't need to be now that I'm fully decked out. Let's turn that off. Organic resin. Yeah, we really just need the gold wire at this point. Okay. Yeah, we gotta burn through some of this copper wire. Takes up a lot of storage space. Alright, the glass, the composites. Put the aluminium and platinum in here. Platinum sheath. Platinum weave in here. A little bit of fur. Iron nails. I use those for stone, mostly. Stone building. Carbon fiber will stick in here. And then regular fiber and obsidian. Shaped obsidian, so it goes with the finished smeltable products. Okay. Pretty much the bottleneck right now is glass. That provides 2,000. What about the other generator? 5,000. So I would need 2 of those generators if I wanted to do that quest just with those. I have to admit, the generators are way easier to use than solar panels, so I might just craft these biofuel generators, to tell you the truth. Take 2 of those to the swamp with me and set them up. Use them there, you know? But that is gonna require more steel. Unfortunately, we're all out. And we will need more epoxy soon, which is going to require the crafting of a miasmic axe. And 4 carbon fiber is required. We now have enough to craft our new miasmic axe. Whoa. Right, I'm getting silica for that. Maybe I should make a noxious pickaxe too. Okay. We need what machine? We probably haven't placed it. The material producer thing. Electric furnace, chemistry bench. We are gonna have to organize those well upstairs. Hang on, where the hell do I do this? Open in field guide. Distilled miasmic coating in the chemistry bench. Okay. Done. Let's put these crafting items in here for our miasmic axe, and getting the pickaxe will help a lot. When I think about it, like shit, if you're gonna get this stuff, that crusted silica, every time you harvest silica, that might be crazy useful. You get 5 each. That's just more free resources. That's greatly reduced time to harvest it. Oh yeah, you got your tickets, David? Yeah, I'm gonna get my house in order in the game here. We're gonna move everything where it needs to be. We're gonna fire up the Thumper and test it out really soon. Test out my new combat efficiency. Okay, distilled miasmic coating in the foundry. Let's make our new axe. Probably gonna want a new attack speed attachment for this axe. Which means we're gonna need steel, carbon fiber, just steel and carbon fiber, but I don't think I have any more steel. I do. Okay, 14. How's your morning going, David? Okay, let's insert this into the miasmic axe, and I also think I should try the miasmic pickaxe too. But I will need more supplies in order to craft it though. Tech tree, miasmic pick. Primarily, I'm just gonna need more carbon fiber. We should have the rest of what we need already. So let's get started on the crafting of that carbon fiber. I need organic resin and aluminium. And I may as well try to craft it in bulk. As much as I can. Okay. Now we're gonna make more organic resin. On top of that, we're getting low on oxide though, so it's a good thing that we're making the move to craft this miasmic pickaxe, because I think it's gonna help a lot with the generation of additional resources. We are sitting on a wealth of 404 electronics. Today is laundry day, eh? No problem, Marion, no problem. Oh. I had a cold shower today. We miscalculated, by the way. Today is actually my 6th day without a cigarette. We thought yesterday was day 4. It was actually day 5. My mom gets home sometime in the next few days, and all I'll have to do is keep it going. Alright, we now have way more carbon paste. Let's grab the gold, deposit that, and start producing what we're gonna need for our miasmic pickaxe. I could not be more excited to try it out. Now, if I wanted one more attack speed attachment for the miasmic pick, steel, epoxy, composites, and carbon fiber. I'm gonna need more steel. But that's why I kept, oh god, I didn't keep any iron ore. Okay, I guess we're gonna use ingots for this then. We have a whole bunch of charcoal over here. Let's make steel bloom. What's our maximum here? 15? 8 in here. 7 in here. Okay. Manufacture additional gold wire. We now have the carbon fiber. Let's get the steel. Nice, good. It's good that you were able to quit the vaping too. I vaped when I was a teenager. It apparently there's antifreeze in the fucking formula that they use, so okay, we have the steel, we have our carbon fiber, and we have our single composite that we're gonna need. What are we missing? Epoxy. No problem, we got that. Okay, miasmic pickaxe. Let's make it. And we are working on the attack speed attachment for it. Five more seconds. Yeah, today, David, I decided I'm going straight Zen mode, alright? So today is going to be a nice, relaxing day, and everything that normally, everything I don't like about Icarus does not exist. It is not real right now. We're going to decorate our home, we're going to make it nice and beautiful. We're going to put all the workstations in their forever locations, and I'm going to start investing myself for the long term in this world. And every time I hit a hurdle, I'm going to figure out a way around it. We're going to craft guns, we're going to get into armor penetration, we're going to respecialize some points, we're going to make more modifications for our gear, more modules for our equipment. And we are going to figure out how to delve into the end game of this game. Now, I can't keep the leather and bones in here, we have to move that over. Divvy it up, so to speak. I may want to convert some of this leather into rope. Just so we can get rid of it. I never unlocked that though. Hang on. Where's the... here. Rope. Stick. Okay. So we're making 200 ropes in our inventory, but that'll take a while. In the meantime, let's go test out this new miasmic pickaxe on silica. We have great need of silica. We need to try to get as much of it as we can. And let's buff up. I'm gonna have to try to find a way to get clean water reliably. Some electrical means of water purification. I don't think I can irrigate the rain collector, unfortunately. I don't think you can actually attach it to an irrigated network where there's a purifier attached. So I'll have to figure out something else in that regard. My mount is very hungry. I'll just maybe go down here. I've mined a shitload of the silica in the area, so we are unfortunately going to struggle to find some for a bit. Maybe if I cross the river behind me. Oh my god. Am I ever glad I've been investing in reduced fall damage on the mounts. Yeah, we'll cross this river. I haven't really checked across this river very much. If we are likely to find more, that's where we're likely to find it. Oh, buddy. I'm getting an equal amount of noxious crust to the ore that I receive. That is kind of crazy. And as far as I know, every single noxious crust is another 5 of the ore that you dug up. So this could end up completely revolutionizing things for me. Anyway, this is a tier 5 storm, so I can't just face tank it. I will have to stop and take cover eventually. When I activate the thumper and fight all those worms, depending on our combat efficacy and how well we do, I may not need the deep drills at all. And we can allocate our electrical, all of our circuits to something else. I'd like to go over here. We're gonna be able to find a shitload of the target ores over there. Oh, I used the wrong pick. All right. I tend to default to pressing my usual pick key, so I'll move the noxious pickaxe over there to that slot in the belt. Alright, we can rest here and withstand the storm. Oh, wow. Dude, you can even get noxious crust of stone? That's kind of crazy. Alright. Useful. I'm probably going to be kicking myself for not using this since the beginning of the game. But that's okay. I'm happy to learn something else that might be useful. We've still got plenty of inventory space remaining. The worst of the storm is happening right now. Ugh. Oh yeah. At least now we can finally feed the horse. We have water in our water skin that we can give him too. I think the worst of the storm is over. I can justify leaving now. And we're going to continue on toward that vast wellspring of resources that I know is over here. I wonder if you can get noxious salt. Wow, you can. Oh, that's useful, man. I like it. Now, I probably should have brought the ox for this trip, because the horse is going to run out of inventory a lot sooner. And if I carry the noxious shit, then that's going to hurt me quite a bit. But we'll just grab whatever we can. It's good that I'm uncovering the fog of war over here, at least. I do need to. Alright, the horse is fully fed, no longer debuffed. And we've almost made it to the destination that I wanted to visit. Right here, there's a massive amount of silica, and if you put a thumper down here, I mean, honestly, just take a look at all the silica, sulfur, and oxide rocks that you can find in this place, right? All around the rim, there is just countless. You move in here, even more, right? Just all over this massive sinkhole is a wealth of resources. Okay. Definitely gonna want to prioritize silica with my remaining inventory. Although, one thing I notice, it gives you less of the base resource at first, but then you get more of the base resource when you use that machine on it. Once you process the noxious rocks that you're getting, you actually end up with more than you would end up with if you had used the regular pickaxe as opposed to the noxious pickaxe. The miasmic pickaxe. Anyway, let's mark our home. We're going to want to return there rather quickly once we're done here. All right. That way. Toward the thumper, pretty much. I managed to unload a little bit of the noxious shit, but we still have some. We are going to be taking periodic damage. If I have to survive, then I'll scrap the noxious stone, and we can put more on the horse. Even exotics, eh? Yeah, well, I do plan on getting that. I think I got the deep scanner. I researched it, but I haven't crafted it yet. I know how useful it is, and I know how useful deep drills are. But I'm based up right next to a massive cave that has tons of resources available in it. So I actually think, like, there's positives and negatives to both. If I have deep drills, then I have to go on long trips to empty them. But if I use deep drills, then I can respecialize these pickaxe points and put them somewhere else, right? There's pros and cons, and I'm currently on the fence about it. Yeah, I'm giving it some thought. I think that the main deciding factor will be how effectively can I fight worms when I use the thumper. So I've made better armor. I've put a lot of modules in that armor to upgrade it. I made myself a miasmic knife and I put the electroshock attachment on it. And I'm gonna see how effective I am at combat against the worms now. Hopefully I can melt their health and kill them quickly. If so, then I may just end up using my pickaxe and doing the manual mining. Because although the deep drills are nice, they automate the collection, I find that I can actually get ore faster if I proactively do it with my pickaxe. Now, after you've had the deep drills for long enough, it doesn't really matter because you'll have so many resources that you don't need to mine more, right? So the deep drills do win in that regard, for sure. But you have to wait for the stockpile to build up before you get to that secure point. Yeah, I'll consider the pros and cons. For now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna sleep the night away, then we're gonna activate the thumper. And I'm going to do battle against the giant worms, and I'm gonna see how quickly I can kill them with my new setup. How many heals I need, how viable it is, etc. All that stuff. All right, and we're gonna do that swamp job sometime today. I now have a repair time of 100%, so I do it instantly, which means we can do that job where we have to defend the wall in the swamp biome. I think we finished crafting all 200 of those ropes, which is pretty nice. All right, deposit the stone. Now we need to take all the noxious stuff upstairs. That's going to be quite damaging for the brief time that I have it all. Right in here. Okay, we're going to start with the silica, I think. And then the oxide. Okay, let's fire that machine up. Are we out of biofuel? Yes, we are. Okay, let's go make more before we sleep. How many more tree sap am I gonna need, huh? Oh shit, I have a stack of noxious crust silica right there. Alright, we'll leave that for a bit. Alright, now we're good. Do I have more tree sap on hand? Yes I do. Not much, but some. We'll keep that filling up while we sleep the night away. And it is about time that we reorganized our base, but first I want to try fighting those worms. Alright, let's level up our animals a little bit and reapply our buffs. We're gonna get a level up on Littlebeak very soon, and definitely Atlas. The smelting endeavors have gone very well, with us now possessing the vast majority of the gold that we wanted to make. So, for solar panels, I needed glass, right? And we have not yet been able to process the silica into glass, so we're gonna move that up here and start prioritizing the glass production. Other than that, let's make as much gold as we can. We'll have to remove some of the epoxy from there. Also, all of the electronics we will put in here with the other intermediary crafting products. I don't even know if intermediary is the right word for that, but I'll just pretend like I know what the word means. Okay, and there we go. We're making a lot more gold wire to go with our copper wire, and a lot more copper wire to go with the gold wire. All right. Let's deposit the epoxy up here. And let's go grab that biofuel after we feed one of our animals again. There you go, Atlas. And he's got a point. We are gonna put that where? I'd like to get large stomach. It makes the buffs more effective. And then maybe we'll go with fortitude, increases max health by a significant degree. Okay, let's refuel our lanterns. Both of them are out. Done. Honestly, that half jerry can is gonna last plenty. It lasts a long time, so. All right, let's get started. And let's turn off all the machines that are not currently in use. Okay, so we're now getting a shitload of silica. We're gonna have to worry about emptying this regularly. But that's amazing. Alright, you guys need some water. Here you go. Let's fill this up. We do have a couple jobs here. I'm not really interested in doing either of them. However, these scan jobs have been very difficult for me in the past. I want to see how I do now. Now that I have my upgraded gear, I feel like that would be a very worthy test to embark on. Oh. And fill that up. Destroy the campfire. Yeah, that miasmic pickaxe is nice, dude. I mean, you have to juggle the miasmic damage, but it's kind of worth it. Anyway, let's get ready to fight. Little Beak has leveled up. We got max health, we got the reduction in fall damage, but we still need this. Movement speed in the desert. We also need large stomach. I think I'll do large stomach first, and then we'll work our way to Planeswalker. Sometime today, I'm gonna want to make an honest attempt at trying to get an Arctic Moa, too. Anyway, I'm gonna need to get into herbalism and learn how to make healing potions. Let's take a look at that. Health recovery tonic, very useful. I'm gonna need to learn how to make, like, flour, yeast, tree sap. I can look it up. So we need wheat, and it is crafted at the mortar and pestle. That's it? Okay, so yeah, let's make an herbalism bench and some flour, but first I want to see how well I can do without heals. And don't worry, if I die, this is just for the sake of discovery. I'm just seeking an answer. I'm not gonna rage quit or anything. I don't know, I heard that the miasmic dagger with the electroshock attachment is very good for bosses, Gerasimos. Well, we're about to find out. Let's fire up that thumper. Off. Oh, mineral nodes to regenerate 0. It's kind of weird. Maybe I need to move it. Deeper into the cave. And I need to replace this right here. Eventually, I will need to replace that missing ramp segment. All right. Well, it still says it's off. Maybe I don't have that connected properly. Looks like I do. Unless there's no wind. Hang on. Fuck, I gotta fix this somehow. Hang on, here. Let's grab these. Maybe I can place them in such a way where I can do it with only 3. I don't know. We'll find out. Yep. So let's see what's going on here. Surprise, motherfucker. It is providing power, but not that much. Oh. It was damaged. Okay, that was why. It was damaged, so it was producing less power. That makes sense. Ah, I shouldn't have lost that health. Okay. Apparently it's still not working. I wonder why. That's weird, right? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Yeah, you have to place it and then wire this into it. Otherwise, it won't work. Okay, here we go. So let's see how this goes. I need to fight. Oh, its health is going quickly. Bro, you guys seeing this? We literally killed it already. That is a dead land shark right there. We killed the land shark, dude. And we barely got hurt. That was exciting. Shepherd's pie? Oh, that's a damn good food in real life, too. My wife sometimes makes it with cauliflower in it. Instead of potatoes, she'll like mash cauliflower. It's pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's pop back in here, see if there's another crazy-ass mega worm that we can kill. I mean, that first test went really well. Yeah, medium worms. I might want to run. Now, the stacking poison damage does kill me pretty fast. However, there are certain upgrades you can get. Like, I resisted, actually, a lot of the potential poison damage there. Because my helmet has that buff that sometimes mitigates poisoning. Let's see if I can kill this land shark with the health that I currently have right now. Holy shit. He might kill me just by virtue of the tunneling move, but we'll see. And remember, I could always just bring stacks of meat here and then heal, right? Or healing tonics. Come on. Come out of the ground. Here we go. Oh man, look at that. Look at his fucking health. It's halfway gone already. Yeah, we can kill them very fast, dude. Oh, shit. Dude, we're actually, like, kicking ass. I can't believe it, but we are doing very well. So far, we killed 2 large worms and several medium worms and a small worm. This is eminently favorable. Like, this is good. And if I came here with some healing tonics, dude, we'd crush it. Like, straight up, we would crush it. That one's dead. We won. Dude, we killed everything and the thumping process is now over. Guys, we fucking did it. We crushed it. Okay, so you know what? I may not actually use the deep drills. Because the thing is, if I use the noxious pickaxe, I can get the ore so much faster. This cave is very resource rich. And the thumper is so much cheaper. Like, it's so expensive to make a whole bunch of solar panels and to hook them up to deep drills. This is very accessible. That's awesome, man. Okay, and you know what? If I was able to do this well here, there's no telling how well I'll do when I fight that boss again, the little friend. I can use firearms and this dagger to combined effect. All right, let's skin this guy. However, honestly, I feel like I don't need these points in pickaxes anymore. It's just excessive, right? Like, we don't really need it. I could just fucking respecialize those points, use the noxious pickaxe, and from now on, get extra materials every time I mine something. I may want a second thumper, though, so that I can... I need a good, reliable source of... We have oxite right here. Like, I could put a deep drill on this oxite vein. And if it's possible, maybe I could put one down on silica or sulfur, right? Depending on whether or not they are near my current location. Because those are the resources I'm going to have a hard time finding. That cave nearby is a terrific source of some of the mainline ores. What I need to worry about is the acquisition of the ores that you don't find in caves. Over the long term, I want to make sure I'm doing something about that. Now, let's see here. This is... full and frozen, but look at all that silica that we have. That's crazy. Anyway, we needed that silica for something. Well, we definitely need more glass if we are going to make more solar panels, even though we have a lot here. Let's deposit it. And composites we're going to need more of too. Solar panel. At this point, we are able to craft 2 solar panels. Okay, so let's craft 2. And if... I don't know, I like the biofuel option. If we just made a second generator, we could take both generators over to that swamp job when we go to do it. For now, let's just leave the glass in here and deposit the silica in here. And we need to cook a lot of this bacon. I need to bump up my supply, so pretty much equal amount. 11 cooked bacon and 11 crispy bacon. I'm gonna need more animal fat, though. We got some. And let's start cooking meat and make a second fridge here. Maybe. A big fat maybe to the second fridge. We might not actually need it. I definitely love this. The obsidian head armor. The 60% chance to resist poison. That probably saved our lives when we were fighting the worms. That's why I made it. I was hoping it would all come together and work. So I feel like right now we don't even need the titanium pickaxe. We can deposit that, possibly even get rid of it eventually. I'll keep the miasmic pickaxe and the titanium axe on me. Then we have to deposit this glass right here. We don't need it. Oh. Smelt the steel bloom, and let's start mass producing organic resin. For that, we're going to want to take a break from the silica, and we're going to want to instead process some oxide. Alright, the oxide is now being produced. I really feel like I'm starting to enjoy this now. Well, I've achieved combat efficacy. That's huge, right? And I found a way to do it. Like this dagger with the add-on, it's just so good. However, I don't think I can reallocate any more talents for combat effectiveness. At least not with the knife. Reduced stamina cost with knife actions would definitely come in handy. Because I did find myself running out of stamina while I was fighting inside that cave. Those are all thrown knife effects. Definitely the reduced stamina cost of knife actions will come in handy. And I'm gonna want this big game hunter. Although, isn't there the ability to see world bosses on the map through a module? Maybe I don't need to put that point there. Because I would have to take points away from something else to put it there, but we will have spare points available. I am definitely gonna want Arctic Master and Desert Master for the movement speed boost that they can confer. Fishing seems kind of irrelevant. I thought about getting plyometrics. That would come in handy. Jumping is the most stamina efficient travel means. In fact, That's minus 50% stamina consumed by jumping. There's actually a pair of boots, like a boot module that reduces it even further, 30%. So you'd only have 20% stamina consumed by jumping at that point. And you could sprint and jump over and over again, but I do kind of prefer the movement speed while stealth upgrade right there. Alright, I'm gonna make more biofuel and another jerry can. Here. I need a second generator for that swamp mission. So 20 steel ingot and 12 electronics. I'm not sure that I'm gonna have enough steel ingot for that. I have 10 in here. The epoxy I can just put in here? No, that's kind of full. Alright, hang on. Can't craft that, don't have enough room. We don't need all that glass in there, we can store it in here for now. If we're not crafting the solar panels, then there's no point. Okay. We should have the steel that we need, potentially. Yeah, we have it in here. And then we just need electronics. So let's make that second generator. We're also gonna need another jerry can. 2 glass. Oh, you're saying the biofuel containers from the workshop have more storage space in them for biofuel? We're definitely going to be crafting some solar panels. I'm just going to put it off for now. Let's grab some sticks and make some tree sap. And I can convert wood into sticks, which should come in handy. Oh, God, I can just convert wood into tree sap. Alright, screw the sticks. Yeah, we'll do wood. Okay. Okay, that's 500 tree sap with another 500 coming in. Beautiful. Yeah, 1,000 tree sap in essence. And, I want to try that radar job now. I may even just fucking go on foot. I don't really seem to need a mount much anymore, but... I will want to make the herbalism bench. Stone, wood, stick, and fiber. Stick, fiber, wood, and stone. Okay. We're gonna really reorganize this house and make it ours soon. Health recovery tonic, yeast, flour, lily, and tree sap. In fact, there might even be higher tier heals. I'll at least check first. Medicine bench. health recovery elixir. That's twice as much health recovered. And it takes charcoal, flour, salt, and organic resin. Okay. Well, for now, all I really need is the weaker ones. I have 450 health in total, so I would actually get a full heal if I was to use one of the upgraded potions. Alright, medicine bench is crafted at the machining bench for iron, organic resin, copper nail, refined wood, and glass. I don't really think I... Okay, I have copper nails somewhere. Yeah, right here. Refined wood, glass, organic resin. I don't think we have any more of that. So, all we need is oxide and wood. Which we now have a vast surplus of oxide available. I will probably need to cut down a couple trees, though. We can make some. Yeah, certainly some. We should be able to make this, medicine bench right now. We have enough. Yeah, all we need is the glass and the organic resin. And then we'll have access to higher tier medicine for health recovery. It's bound to save our lives at one point or another. And I'm assuming it's retroactive, just that I might be able to make both types of healing potions at this bench. Yeah. Okay, so ooh, water treatment pill? I don't get it. Provides the filtered water modifier for 300 seconds. What, so that's a consumable that just counts as clean water? Yeah, that wind turbine, that is really cheap. God, it's so cheap. It only costs like really primitive stuff. Where is it? It costs like stone and shit. It's nothing practically. Is it still a tier 4 tech? Yeah, wind turbine. Wait, no, that's not it. A windmill, I think. Here, let's just look up the word wind. Yeah, the windmill, this, right? Oh, that's just a mill. Okay, so this is new then, right? The wind turbine? I thought they had turbines a while ago. I don't know, maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Which is more likely. Okay. Let's check the food. Yeah, we got a lot more bacon now. Let's get rid of that buff. So we're gonna go do that radar defense job. I'm gonna test out how powerful my character has become, and then we are going to depart for the main mission, where I'm gonna need, right, I need more steel. I'm gonna need 2 biofuel cans and 2 generators. I may need to go mine some more iron now. What is this? Something took damage. What was that? These? All right. Alright, well fed. We have enough dried stringy meat to last a long time. We don't really need any more. Deposit the oxide in here. Stone, glass, iron ingot, wheat, copper, nail. So the wheat goes in here. The glass goes in the furnace. The stone goes into the cement mixer. Oh, and we have a lot of tree sap now that we can put in there. 1,000 of it should last a good long time. And let's put all of our spoiled shit in here for now. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more iron. So let's just go get more. It shouldn't take too long. The water mill, yeah. You have to empty it once in a while, right? It collects those sponges and the algae and shit. However, it does look like this wind turbine takes periodic damage to the elements, so you have to repair it once in a while. Alright, let's get started. I feel like the noxious crust has changed the game for me. Okay, horse, you remain here. Honestly, that might even, like, that might do right there. That might be more than enough. I don't even need the actual smelting of the iron. I really just have to use the iron ore to make steel blooms, so. And I can convert the toxic iron crust shit into usable iron ore as well. Yeah, that'll do for now. Yo, I got cave sickness in no time that time. That took a moments. But I guess if I already have cave sickness, there's very little rush, right? Oh yeah, we have a lot of noxious iron. Oh, the null sector? All right, Hoof. Let's go upstairs, buddy. Okay, noxious crust iron. And then we put in the gold and the copper and whatnot. There we go. We're producing a shitload more iron ore now. Let's head back down. Manufacture the steel bloom. All right, there we go. We're making 79 steel bloom. That should last us a while. Okay, now we are gonna need a shitload of wood at this point. None of those trees are ones that I can actually cut down, unfortunately. Let's use the miasmic axe. No miasmic axe right now. So trees literally don't grow back, eh? They just don't grow back. That's honestly crazy. I've noticed that the trees aren't coming back. The organic residue cleanser? Well, when you use a miasmic tool on a resource node, David, it gives you the resource you're mining, but also gives you a crust variant of it. So when I use the miasmic axe on a tree, I get not only wood, but I also get infected bark. And if I put that bark into the residue cleanser, then it gives me 5 epoxy per bark. It's crazy. Like, it literally nullifies your epoxy struggle entirely. Or if I use the miasmic pickaxe and I harvest any type of ore, even stone, it'll give me a crust version of that ore that I can then process for 5 of that ore. So you end up getting way more resources per node. probably the most important thing that every player needs is the infected axe for the miasmic axe for getting the infected bark, because the bark just, it gives you so much epoxy that you never need to craft it again. So if you want to use like deep drills to get your ore, and then use the miasmic axe to get your epoxy, then that'd be a great setup. All right, we have 2,000 wood. You guys think that'll do for a while? One of these days, we're gonna get to that radar job, I promise. All right, let's load this up. We gotta make a shitload of organic resin. Like a fuck ton. Anyway, the steel bloom is now completed, and we can shift crafting priority to more organic resin. Oh yeah, we're making 1,000 of it. Beautiful. Yeah, this is all... It's happening a lot faster now. Everything is happening faster thanks to that. Alright, the copper nails can go in here. We're gonna need to make more soon. Usually I don't use my copper in that way. Let's start smelting the copper ore that we have gathered here. And let's go to sleep. I'm just really grateful that we were able to crush so efficiently all of those worms. I need to put more fuel in here. And once we have that steel fully crafted, I'll be able to make the second generator, and we can go do that job in the swamp. While we wait for that to smelt, though, let's go do this radar quest. I'm gonna need to build a new ramp up the cliffside soon. Just something a little bit better than that. Something hopefully that's like straight on, straight to the base, roofed. No longer requires any maintenance of any kind, you know? Alright, that's gonna lead us quite far. Let's just get over there. Yeah, the last time I tried a radar mission, I failed it. Just barely, though. I just barely failed it. I would have succeeded, but the resupply, the radar broke and the resupply was glitched and wouldn't work. I should absolutely crush it this time with my new upgraded dagger. We still have 10 minutes on our food buff, so. I agree. Yeah, I agree, David. Honestly, this miasmic knife with the electroshock module in it was a real game changer, like. And definitely the modules in my armor. Having the poison resistance in the helmet literally saved our lives. Okay, we got the radar. Now, where is the site that we must go to? Right over here. Very close to the drop zone.
Well, here we are. You know what to do?
All right. You put your back to the wall and you stay there, horsey. Anyway, we still have another 45 seconds left on cave sickness. Hopefully it goes away shortly. There's no telling what could show up here. Like, I've seen mammoths at these jobs before. Well, that was easy. Yeah, this seems Mickey Mouse now that I'm geared properly. And it's only brought wolves to us. Like, I could have beat this one in the early game, but if it sends a bear or something, then that's different, right? But so far, it just seems like it's sending wolves. Elephants and bears. Yeah, it seems random in its way. Oh, shit. Yeah, we just fucked that bear up, dude. And those were all body shots, too. We didn't get any headshots. We just melted its health, like completely melted it. Alright, let's collect the radar, turn in this job, and get the hell out of here. Alright. Farming assistance, fur, head armor. I suppose I'll just go with the, that could be a lot of crop plots, but I can craft those easily enough. Let's go with the Arctic armor support. I'm gonna grab whatever salt and silica I can find on the way back, but for now, we're good on the other stuff. The only thing I notice about this pickaxe is it's not as strong and doesn't mine nodes as fast as the titanium pickaxe. But the increased yield that you get is pretty worth it. You follow me, horse. Okay, when we get back to base, we're gonna be able to craft that second generator and start the job in the swamp. And I think after I do that job in the swamp, I'll be able to afford the module that I want that gives my mounts more movement speed and more stamina. Really great, really useful. Alright. Let's grab the iron ore. This is getting a little too full, as you can see. Alright, we deposited our noxious crust shit. The silica we don't want to process first. I may actually want to put a little storage box up here. Hang on, actually. Instead, what I can do is just deposit some types of noxious crust into the workstation next to it. Oxite, silica, stone. So we'll leave the noxious crust for the iron ore in there. Oh, shit. Okay. Take that. And in here, we will deposit some of the other stuff that we have yet to process. Done. Easy peasy. So now we won't have to empty this for it to keep working. It'll just keep working. We have the steel. Now we need that second generator. 12 electronics, which we have in spades. The reason why I'm gonna be bringing 2 generators on this quest instead of solar panels is because in that area of the swamp where the job takes place, you don't always have sunlight. It's kind of surrounded by cliffs, so you might have to wait several in-game hours before you get the sunlight required to actually complete the mission. That lost job would be good to do, but it'll still be there when we get back. So let's accept this operation right here. Dispatch manhunt. Infiltrate the thief's safe house.
Prospector.
Begin.
Attention, Prospector. The group has narrowed down the area where the suspect was recently residing. You must make your way to this location. The thief has tried to undermine our work on Icarus and is no longer due civilized treatment. Use of force is approved. Expected, even. All previous contractors have failed to apprehend this suspect.
Okay.
We expect better from you.
Resin, charcoal, flour, and salt. Flour's easy. I'm gonna need a wheat farm. I can't hear shit, buddy. That was the most jarbled, like, wow, that recording really cleared things up. Thanks. Like, did anybody else catch any of that? I think I heard the word zygote somewhere in there. I got no fucking idea, like. All right, repair that. We're gonna need both lanterns for a mission like this. And we're just gonna convert all of this iron into more steel bloom. That's what's gotta happen. We have plenty of organic resin now. We're gonna take 2 stacks from here, as well as the flour. We're gonna produce some healing potions for the job, just in case. So, maximum steel bloom is 45. We'll make 23 in here, 22 in the other. And we need to put some salt in here. So, organic resin, charcoal. Yeah, we're gonna be able to heal quite a bit. We have 10 of those right now, with the bottleneck being flour. We're definitely gonna want to make a farm for wheat, at least a small one, to make sure we can always make more. Heals. But those should help us to stay alive. Let's deposit the electric furnace. We don't really need it on us. And I need the steel so I can craft a second jerry can. Biofuel can. Oh, you don't even need steel for the biofuel can. I guess I needed it for the generator, but you use iron for the biofuel can. Okay. We have exactly 25 in here. We'll grab it, craft it, fill it. We're gonna need to grab our second generator as well. Let's just keep the steel in here for now. Same with the glass. The electronics go in this box. We have some sulfur here that goes in this box. Arctic fur. Alright, we'll cook all that. Start filling up this biofuel can. Fill up both of them. That will take a while, unfortunately, but that's okay. We have both generators. They're going to provide enough power for the mission that we have to get done. We're sitting on a lot of salt right now. Don't need to worry about that. Feed the animals once more. Passive experience gain is good. Hey, level up. Okay, so we wanted to get large stomach, but we need to continue getting cat-like grace to make sure I can survive a bad fall if I suffer one. It's now maxed out, so we have 40% less fall damage on him. Even more steel bloom is gonna be required, but this will do for now. Let's start smelting it. Oh shit. Unfortunately, I crafted an extra biofuel generator, but maybe we'll find a use for it. I'll hang on to it. Now, let's grab some of this shit out of here and make as many electronics as we can. We have to reduce the prevalence of copper and gold wire in here. 67, and all of our copper wire will be used up after it's done. We should have some completed copper in here, but we're gonna want to keep copper ingots. Some of them. We're also gonna make 20 helpings of copper nails. Yeah, we gotta keep some copper ingots just for general purpose crafting. Okay. And we have, to my understanding, we have some noxious copper. So we'll smelt that down. We don't have much, but we have some. In fact, let's place down that extra generator that we have right here. I may want to craft a third jerry can and start filling it up so we can leave things running here. I just need 25 iron. That will take a while, but it's okay. So you can use all sorts of shit to get biofuel. You get the most for guano and seed oil, apparently. Far more. And you can use spoiled meat or raw meat. I didn't know that. Hell, you can even use fiber. Jesus, yeah, biofuel is super cheap. Really easy to craft. Well, shit, let's put a little bit of fiber in there. A little bit of sticks. Whatever, right? Just to make sure it keeps on producing. So we're gonna have to fill these 3 biofuel cans before we go. Maybe not completely fill them. This one right here, the quarter can, we'll just put in the biofuel generator upstairs. And that'll keep things running as long as we need it to. Alright. Now, let's move the noxious crust copper up there. And then the iron will complete itself after the copper is done. We are gonna want to smelt more iron. Right now, I'm just trying to get ahead of the steel bloom game, honestly. Alright, our health recovery tonics are done. We now have 10 very powerful heals available, with a vast surplus of organic resin ready for use. We're gonna keep these tonics on slot B, which I will press if I need an emergency heal. We're gonna take that fiber and produce 5 bandages out of it. Then I'm gonna go get more fiber while we wait for the biofuel jerry cans to fill up. That'll do. We're gonna have to grab that second generator from here. We also need to make sure we have our wiring tool, which we do. Deposit these seeds. Anyway, I'd like to see how high I can stack those healing elixirs, so we have 59 wheat seeds. The rest of our wheat we're just gonna put toward flour for now. So 29, we'll make 14 here, 15 in the other one. We got more steel bloom now, 32. Put it in there. Fuel level in the furnace is fine. These are gradually filling. Hunting rifle, which is a game changer, eh? Is that in the tech tree or is that a workshop item? Oh no, it's right here. 100% critical damage, 6 ammo capacity, 60 rate of fire per minute, 1 second to reload. So it's like a lever action rifle, eh? I'll unlock it. Fuck, let's try it out. And the shotgun. The vapor condenser allows you to attract exotics, right? Okay. Well, we'll unlock that. Flow meter. Platinum lightning rod would be useful for charging shit. Yo, there's a flashlight? Icebox backpack? What? Wow, okay. That's pretty cool. And a battery-powered lantern. Very interesting stuff. Electric radar, what does that do? Exotics detection unit powered by electricity. Attracts animals while active. Titanium tower shield. Pretty much, this job is easy, you just gotta keep the wall repaired, essentially. It's really not that bad. Yeah, we don't need to worry about me getting overwhelmed on this job. I had a really easy time with it, because also the last time I did it, I had 100% hammer speed, so we were able to do it just so quickly. All right, let's grab a little bit more charcoal. Put it in here. So right now we can make 14 health recovery elixirs. As you can see, we were able to convert 1 stack of noxious copper into like over 5 fucking stacks of it. That's how it works. For every 1 stack of noxious copper that you have, you get 5 stacks of actual copper. It's crazy useful, man. The organic residue cleanser, really, really nice. All right, let's craft. We don't need more gold wire. We kind of have plenty. I'm gonna put these bars in here. We can't fit all of it though. So I guess I'll put the gold in there and the steel will divvy up between these workstations here. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck it. Let's just put it all in there. Okay. Copper ore. Processing. I have drank, but it's dirty water. Yeah, consuming rainwater has a 5% chance to cause dysentery, but I've noticed it's more than 5%. I almost always get dysentery from it. Okay. Grab those. Continue leveling up the beasts. Level 34. God damn, that's nice. Okay, so it's 1 cooked meat as opposed to being 2 spoiled meat and 2 raw meat. That's not bad. Happy you're home, Mary, and welcome back. Mods with the rifle, eh? Oh, that's tempting. Like a higher penetration damage or higher crit damage. Well, shit, buddy. That sounds important. You guys notice I haven't had to replace my oxygen tank for ages? It lasts a long time with these upgrades. That's why I get this. Reduced oxygen consumption rate. Right there. And then also in the solo tree, we have a further reduced oxygen consumption rate. It lasts so long. Once I unlock Neve's pickaxe, I'm not gonna need all these upgrades for my carry capacity either. Now that I think about it, like I have all of these, dense packing, pack lightly. We don't need those. After we get Neve's pickaxe, we'll be able to move at nearly full speed even when we're over encumbered, so. Let's make some thatch ramps. 20. Just to make sure I'm able to navigate wherever I need to go. So it looks like these health recovery elixirs, they only stack up to 10. We'll deposit the surplus right here. So, hunting rifle needs 20 more titanium and 12 refined wood. Alright, we're crafting a hunting rifle now. I don't know how much ammo I have for it, though. I have pistol... Okay, 49 rifle rounds. We do have some. Now I need to take a look at some of the rifle mods that we're able to make. Aim speed and zoom while aiming, stealth damage and perceived threat, minus 75 carry weight, movement speed while aiming down sights. The sniper scope attachment seems pretty dope. Same with this, highlighting creatures while aiming, but this seems like the best one. Hardened point penetration and 35 critical damage, 60 zoom while aiming. Yeah, that definitely seems like the one. I mean, this one's useful. You can place your headshot more easily and see creatures through, you know, the murk. But this, that's damage right there. So carbon fiber, glass, and titanium we need. And then the shotgun ones as well. Increased projectile damage, but less critical damage. Increased accuracy and critical damage. The narrow barrel, I don't know why the hell you'd want the barrel widening attachment. Like, I don't know, more projectile damage generally, sure, but less crit. A silencer on a shotgun? I don't think so. All right, let's get the narrow barrel attachment for the shotgun. We're gonna need epoxy and platinum. More titanium is required now too. So let's grab some of our titanium ore, we have plenty, and let's start smelting it down. We'll just move the copper into this over here. The biofuel canisters are probably nearly full. As long as I leave prepared for that job we're going to, we'll be able to bang it out in no time. Now, I don't think I'll be able to craft the shotgun before we go. I need epoxy. I think it was just epoxy. I'm not sure though. For the shotgun mod that I want. Let's put this in the rifle. And then shotgun mods. Alright, I need platinum and leather. Yeah, the narrow barrel is fucking dope. I can see how the barrel widening attachment, like the sawed-off, would be good. If you're just fighting something where you can't reliably get crits on it, then, like, you know, wider spread, get close, buck fuck it. You know, it would work. Like, I get it, it would work. So we now have the hunting rifle. And we have enhanced crit damage with it. Unfortunately, though, there's no actual scope. You have to use iron sights even if you put a scope on it. Alright, let's... But it does increase the zoom of your screen, allowing you to place the shots a little bit better. Let's grab some of this titanium. Oh god, we only got 2. Okay, we have 13. How much is required for the shotgun? 20. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. And we have no more just floating around, I don't think. I didn't leave any in the foundry. Okay, good work order happening right there. Yeah, it takes a long time. I would need the electric furnace set up, probably, in order to do the titanium faster. So perhaps I will just set that up. Can I fit that here? I mean, this isn't the permanent place, but that's just where I'll put it for now for the ease of wiring. Alright, now let's go put some of that titanium in here. I'll bet it works faster than this one does. Holy shit. It takes fucking 40 seconds to make one titanium, but at least now we're making 2 at a time. We only need 20 for the shotgun. And it is a little bit quicker. It's like 10 seconds quicker in the electric furnace than it is in the concrete one. Which isn't a vast improvement, but it is technically better. All right, let's put some of this in there again. The gold. The stone. And the sulfur. That'll keep working while we're gone. All right, let's go check on the biofuel production. We're just about ready to disembark. Wait, embark on this mission. Fucking saying wrong words and shit. What is this? Are we getting attacked? I feel attacked. Okay, it seems fine. Hello, Elijah. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Before you ask, I'm having actually a pretty good time in Icarus. Turns out we're pretty powerful with this miasmic dagger and the obsidian armor. I beat 2 of those giant worms with melee alone. In fact, I managed to thump for resources and I killed every worm with melee while the thumping was happening. We're evolving, buddy. Our time on Icarus has changed us. Alright, we now have everything that we need to craft the shotgun. The trench shotgun, yes. Reminds me of my time in the trenches in World War I. That was rough. It was rough, buddy. You guys don't know how good you have it. Back in World War I, man, I gave up so much for you guys. Okay, let's deposit all this other shit. Now that we have that shotgun and our full jerry cans, it is time to go. Put the glass in here. We got a lot of glass that we're sitting on right now. We don't need to worry about that for a while. We got a lot of extra copper prepared. We'll keep a lot of it deposited, but I'll make nails out of this. We're gonna be sitting on a good amount of nails. Okay, we have the wiring tool as well for the electrical stuff that we're gonna need to do that job. We have bandages. I don't need the raw meat, we'll just put that in here. Okay. We're good. We're good to go. I'm gonna want to bring a base, I think, so that I can sleep at will. And we need our bed. When was I in World War I? Back in 1914, buddy. Yeah. I was minus 88. I was minus 88 years old. It was a good year, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Nothing on the horse. He has a full inventory available. We have our biofuel generators, biofuel cans for the generators, the electricity tool to wire in to the base. All right, let's go. It is time. It's time to head out. I'm gonna give the horse some animal feed, and I can't forget to pack some food for the journey. We'll take 3 of everything. And also 3 animal feed for travel for the horse. Okay, there we go. Let's head out. We can go this way. There is a good shortcut down the cliff here that I can take. Save some time. He looked good for his age. Ugh. I'm gonna want to go this way and try to get down the cliffside. We have to go around a couple of cliffs at one point. Otherwise, we'll take fall damage that's a little too heavy. And I have to remember to fully loot the place before I set up the generators, because once the job is done, they blow it the fuck up. They literally blow up the entire area. So unless you grab what you want while you can, they're gonna level it all and destroy it. They literally orbital strike this fucking guy's house. It's crazy. Yeah, I gotta go around that cliff face right there. Okay, we're around the cliff and we are now entering the swamp biome. We're having pork chops tonight, boys. Fucking pork chops. It's a good time to be alive, isn't it? The frame drops don't seem as bad right now, but we'll see how it is later on today. Yesterday was my first stream ever that exceeded 12 hours. Funnily enough, it looked like YouTube encoded all of it, but I haven't tried to watch it, so I don't really know. It ended up being 12 hours, 26 minutes long, just about. Right here was where I had to put my solar panels last time I did this quest, and I had to wait so many hours before the sunlight actually touched there.
Now to get you inside. If you would take a quick look around the perimeter, a few of our previous contractors encountered obstacles.
Obstacles. Okay. Warning, explosive mines detected. I'm gonna want to use those hedgehogs. Let's grab the tea here. I don't have any tea seeds yet. You got nothing. You got fucking nothing. All right, let's go. I'm gonna want to trot through here very slowly to try and avoid any damage from the landmines. Come on, man. Open the gate. I don't get it. Isn't this the gate? Maybe not. No, the gate's over there. Holy shit, fucking landmines.
That would be the aforementioned obstacles. You will need to clear a path. They shouldn't be a problem for a prospector of your caliber. Good work.
Okay.
Please proceed to search the encampment for Group 15 equipment. The thief stole a geological scanning device that you will need to utilize. It's likely she took data from this location, information we would very much like. This is the scanner. It needs to be powered. Seems like our thief built a defensible encampment for a reason. Data shows that when powered, this device will disturb local wildlife. You may want to prepare. I'm sure you can figure it out.
Okay. Alright, let's just collect all these fucking crop plots. And it's gonna save me the trouble of having to craft them, and I'm pretty sure they stack, don't they? Yeah, they do. Well, this isn't reinforced glass, though. I'm pretty sure this is just normal glass, isn't it? Yeah, those are just regular glass walls. I could harvest them, though. I'm probably going to harvest them. In fact, I'm not gonna start... I'm going to actively avoid scrapping things, because it actually takes up less space in your inventory if it's the buildable itself. If I start scrapping everything, then I'll probably end up with more slots taken up in materials than the actual built components. I think that's how that works. All right. So, I'm now hungry. Let's buff up for the first time. We still have 2 more servings of everything remaining. Oh, right. We have to deal with those fucking dick birds while we're here. They're persistent, too. They're just gonna keep on attacking me the whole time. We still have a good amount of inventory space left. This will take a hot minute. Sorry, guys. This is going to take some time. I'm a dirty little scavenger, man. Like, what can I say? I'm a poverty-stricken man, and I will steal everything that isn't tied down. Alright. And my coffee is gone, too, so, like, you know, life is a nightmare now. Way too many fucking dreadwings around here. What sucks is I don't think they stop spawning in. I think they pretty much keep on coming. Yeah, if these stack, then we're not going to worry about it. Those don't stack, but the railings do. And if we start scrapping all this stuff, we're going to end up with a real inventory problem, so we're not going to scrap any of it. These components are really going to come in handy when we decide to build our ramp up to our base. Hey, almost missed that. Aluminium arrows, I do want to scrap those, but we'll take them for now. Our inventory is full, so I need to put stuff on him. Let's just get rid of those. In fact, I'm going to want to get rid of a lot of the lower tier supplies. So the rope, we have tons of rope. We don't need the fiber either. I don't need the tea, I just need the tea seeds. And let's begin depositing components like base stuff on him. Okay. Again, epoxy, I can get thousands of it at the drop of a hat. I really don't need it. And we have wine. Okay. Bro. Okay, it didn't attack us at least. It's attacking other shit off in the distance. I don't need the wall torches, we can leave those behind. I would much rather grab it than get it blown up, yeah. This is fucking beautiful, dude. I'm getting so much free shit. Like... I'm not gonna bother with the fucking railings. Or this stuff, I don't think. We can craft our own furniture later. Reinforced railing. Inventory still looks good. Yeah, that's why I'm not scrapping any of this stuff. If I was scrapping it, our inventory situation would be so much worse right now. Way worse. Okay, I think that's it. We got a lot of fucking shit, dude. We have 46 stone walls. Jesus Christ, 23 stone foundations, 23 floors, 37 stone beams. Like, all of that's gonna help a lot when it comes time for us to build our ramps into and out of our base. So now, unfortunately, it's time for me to actually start the job. However, I may want to sleep until morning. At least it's not attacking us. Okay. So, I need to put down a fire. We'll just use this fireplace. Toss some wood in there. Get some sleep. And you never know what's gonna go wrong, so I'll set my spawn point to this bed. Nope. Sorry, pal. Zero forgiveness policy. Nobody attacks my horse. And if I pick it up, I'll get my arrow back, and then I can drop it. We did kill a couple others, but I'm not really too worried about finding my bolts. We can always craft more, but if I can, like, just pick them up and then fucking drop them to get it, then why not, right? Oh, another brazier. Pick it up. We got our bolt back. Alright, water is low. Not anymore, we're good. Oxygen's still fine. Alright guys, it's time we started this job. I'm gonna have to be able to grab the generators and get the hell out though. Ooh, okay, electronics, composites, and carbon fiber. The titanium takes a long time to smelt, so I should probably take that too. Okay. Hang on. I think I'm gonna get rid of these. The stacks are too small to justify keeping. And we'll put those on the horse. Now at least I have a couple of slots left. Yeah, I'm gonna need to be able to grab these biofuel generators before the explosion goes off. Okay. Now I need the wiring tool. The machine is rigged. There it is. We have 10,000 watts of power. That's weird. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh. Okay, there. Oh. Shit, let's repair. We gotta make sure everything is ready. Yeah, you don't want to forget that. Okay. We'll make sure everything is prepared for the siege that's coming. Alright, we're good. Now, all we have to do is keep it together. The landmines will do a lot of work in the beginning, but we are going to have a lot of repairing that we have to do. We gotta keep an eye on things down there too. Because there might be another wave attacking things down there. This is gonna get pretty fucking crazy, like. However, it looks like the Visio causes poisoning to the other creatures, unless that's the spikes doing that. Alright, 16% done. Alright, they destroyed the spikes that were adorning the wall right there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, recovery tonic. I don't know how that happened, but I hope it doesn't happen again. Alright, bandage. Come on. It's a good thing we're strong. Otherwise, we would have been fucked there, eh? actually hit them through the wall. Alright, one of the spikes is now broken. Stamina back. We're 44% of the way done. Alright, let's do a full stamina recharge so I can get more done. We're 72% of the way done. Pretty crazy fucking job, huh? Jesus Christ. I still don't know how they got through. I'm just glad it was only that small amount of enemies. And I'm glad I made those healing elixirs. Alright, 82%. 87. Six. Almost. I need to grab the generators and get the fuck out of here. Right as soon as we see that flash.
Well done.
There it is.
You may now place the beacon. It shouldn't take long to get an accurate location.
Place the beacon? What beacon? Craft a beacon at the machining bench? What do you mean? I need a portable beacon for this? Guys, I don't have a machining bench. What the hell? This is weird, guys. Can someone please tell me what the hell's going on? Because I feel like this didn't happen before. I mean, can I at least kill all these creatures and end the assault? Let's try that. If I can kill the creatures, then it doesn't matter. Can just leave and come back, right? Like, it really depends on whether or not I can kill these creatures. It looks like their numbers are dwindling. They're not doing a crazy amount of damage here. Shit, I can't really hit those guys very well. I'm trying to let a few of them in. Oh, wow, what the fuck? I guess I did let some in. They went straight for my fucking horse. Okay. I better listen for him if he's in trouble again. To do is finish what's left. I just need to find a way to kill what's left. think we got that Visio down. We don't have much left. Yeah, we might be okay. As long as I can just finish off what's here, we'll be fine. Let's make sure my mount's not getting attacked. Close the gate. The fuck? Alright, there seems to be a poison slick that I'm getting stuck on, but we're good now. So, I don't even think I have... It's weird how the game didn't tell me to bring a beacon. Or, like, it also didn't give me one to, like, do the job, you know? Can I request resupply? Well, I tried to request resupply. It didn't do anything. So, I'm gonna have to leave here. If I fail the job when I leave here, the playthrough's over, because I'm not gonna tolerate bullshit like that. So we're just gonna trust that I can leave, craft the machining bench, and then come back here and place the beacon. There's... is that a crafting bench? No, that's a bed. What's required to craft the machining bench? I don't think I can craft it here. No, I don't have enough shit. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to leave and come back. And I will not fail the job. I better not fail the job. Let's use a bandage. It says, yeah, it says craft one, but it's like, I honestly don't think I had to craft one the last time I did the job. Maybe it's because I always carried portable beacons on me at that time. So I probably just, I had one. I was carrying portable beacons so I could mark deep drills, but it's just stupid how they, in every single mission that you do, they'll give you radars, they'll give you beacons, and then for this one, they're like, oh, craft it, you know? It just seems weird. At least I didn't fail. And this does give me time to deposit, and then I can go back there, grab the generators, place the beacon. Yeah, this isn't bad. Oh. Let's feed our horse the animal... Oh, shit. The animal seed. Animal feed. Well, beacons are very expensive. I don't know if I would have had the required materials to make a beacon, but I have a lot of beacons. It just wants a portable beacon, right? Let's conserve our lantern fuel. Honestly, as long as I don't fail the mission to a bug, I'm happy with whatever. Like, if I have to go home and grab a beacon, then harmless. Whatever. Fine. It's good. I just didn't want it to be a glitch. And I guess I forgot that the last time I did this mission, I was carrying beacons around on me, so I was prepared with one when it happened. And we'll take the bird back. We're not going to take the horse back. He's pretty beat up. So we'll take our little beak. The frames are a lot better today, eh? Yeah, I don't know, you know, I don't know what it is. It's probably a combination of factors. I know that Icarus always drops frames because of the online nature of the game, right? Even when you're playing single player, you're still in a server and it still is technically online. So that eats up a tiny bit of bandwidth. And other than that, I think that my own internet service provider probably has some issues too. Like, it's coaxial cable internet. It certainly isn't fiber optics. It's not high quality. It's just whatever's in the area type thing. But I don't know, it works. This is a nice house, man. It did honestly turn out. Okay, so we have a shitload of new buildables here that we have to deposit. I'll keep the thatch ramps. We need those for just traversal. I'm gonna want to move this stuff down. Okay. So now we have a second chest that we can use for buildables since we're getting so many. And we're gonna organize the buildables that we do and do not want to keep later. We have to differentiate between those just in the interest of conserving space over the long term. Let's put the composites in here. We have extra charcoal that goes in this box. Okay, sort. Son of a bitch. All right. There we go. The wine, I guess I'll just put with our consumables over here. I'm not too concerned with the wine. We have new seeds available, tea seeds. Then we can put the spoiled plants in here where we refine the biofuel. Followed by the iron ingots in the anvil. And I think that about does it. We just have to remember to bring a beacon. We have plenty of beacons. Oh, right. We're not taking the horse because he's already hurt. It sucks that every time I get level ups, I don't get talent points anymore. A lot of the dopamine from leveling up is gone, but I guess that's the natural order of things, right? Okay. Well, it's time we got going. Here you go, little beak. Eat up, buddy. Well, I'll come back to base after we're done the job and we'll restock on our ammunition. Yeah. I probably won't need any firearm ammunition just while we're out on this short trip here. I just have to remember to pick up the generators before I put down the beacon. Ugh. Yeah, so that's exactly what happened before. I needed a beacon for the job, but in my previous playthrough, I always carried beacons on me so that I could mark deep ore deposits. That's totally what happened.
God, you must be freezing, baby.
I'm a little chilly. Nothing a hot coffee wouldn't fix, though.
You want another coffee?
Yes, please.
How about a green tea instead?
A green tea instead? Well, that's...
I'm just...
I guess.
You didn't want to have...
I know, I'm definitely falling down the coffee rabbit hole. But, I don't know. I feel like it might be okay. Green tea? Okay. Okay, guys, almost done with this job. I'm curious to see what our rewards will be. Incoming weather event, acid smog. Tier 3. A tier 3 is not too bad. I still need to watch out for landmines, though. It's hard to see through the smog, man. Okay, we're almost there. I won't be able to see any landmines. God, there's so many of these. Oh fuck, I'll take those. I mean, the wood spikes fortification is pretty dope, not gonna lie. Maybe I should be using those for my own base. God, I literally can't even see. How am I gonna leave here when I can't see? Okay, this is the exit. I literally just need to run straight out there. And fortunately, we still have this wooden shelter right here. Right, don't want to forget the biofuel. Like, at all. Got it. Okay, we're gonna wait till our storm exposure is bottomed out, and then we're gonna go. There was a crafting bench here, but no machining bench. So, both generators, both jerry cans. We're good. In fact, can I collect these? I can. Yeah, we're gonna take these wood wall fortifications for ourselves. Maybe we can start securing our base a little bit. You know what? Let's get you inside, Little Beak. I don't like the thought of you being out here in danger. All right, take a drink. Alright, so these do stack, but I have to repair them before I pick them up in order to make them stack. A lot of shit wandering in here now. Anyway, hopefully the smog clears up soon. I want to get out of here. These have to snap to a wall. Okay. Thanks. Well, this was lucrative. With all these wall segments, we're going to be able to get started on fortifying our own base, making walls that will stop predators from attacking my guys. And it looks like I missed some crop plots here. We're going to grab those too. Okay. Well, time to place that beacon and finally get out of here. Looks like I forgot to repair that wood spikes fortification. God damn it. Or it got damaged by the fucking bird. Well, that's probably what happened. Yeah. Okay. All right. Those are stacking. Let's get out of here.
Excellent work, Prospector. We've decided that the destruction of this
Optional.
site and
Loot the
surrounding area
base.
is in the best interests of the group.
Gives you 20
While we
seconds
have
to
no
loot the
further
base.
use for this site, you may find useful items hidden around the criminal's encampment.
Warning, orbital laser charging sequence has
That's
begun.
so fucked.
You have 30 seconds to evacuate the
Go
area.
ahead and loot it if you want to die, right?
Then
Like,
I'd recommend leaving the site.
and they tell
Now.
you that with 5 seconds left. Oh, these people are evil. Okay. Now, is there a reward pod coming down? I don't need to observe the destruction of the base itself. I just need to collect a reward. Okay, we got it. 225 red exotics. We might be able to afford that chip that I want now. With that job being done, I'm fairly certain we can afford that thing that I wanted. Yeah, we gotta get that. It's for my mounts. We're gonna move around so much more efficiently on them after we have it. We do have a lost mission. We could get another portable beacon to replace the one we lost. I definitely can't do this. That requires defeating that crazy-ass creature, and I don't feel ready for that. Ashland's retrieval, eh? Miasmic research. This job's fucking annoying. I don't even want to do that. Treetop construct. You know, I bet you dollars to donuts that I'm gonna think hundreds of these jobs are really fucking annoying. So I won't be doing like most of them. What's this magmatic extermination? Never mind. Let's just do the lost job first. That's the thing I don't like about the jobs, is that you don't know whether or not you hate a job until after you get it and try to do it. Anyway, let's put these biofuel generators in there. Same with the... I suppose the cans I can just put in the generator upstairs. Keep things running, and now we can collect... Oh my god, look at all that. Okay. Grab the iron ore. Okay. Now we gotta turn it on. Son of a bitch. I never set it up. Okay, there we go. I did set it up, it just ran out of fuel. Turn that on. Thank you, sweetie. Alright, let's deposit this shit. Alright, let's grab our ammo. Shotgun shells. Rifle rounds. I don't know about bringing the shotgun and the rifle. Wait, where is my shotgun anyway? I probably left it up here, putting the mod in it. Yeah, it's exactly what I did. Okay. So we'll deposit the shotgun, take the rifle. Okay, we have this for the movement speed boost. We still have basic bandages left. Everything is fully loaded, but I also need my crossbow bolts. And I don't need arrows. I am a crossbow guy. Okay, we have platinum bolts that we could use. Now, we're gonna need to make more copper cable so that we can unload some of the gold wire. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm probably gonna need a new oxygen canister. Oh my god, if we still... Oh man, that oxygen lasts a long ass time with the right upgrades. I can't believe it, like it's crazy. All right. Oh, we did make out pretty well on that mission. Now, we are going to exit the game real quick, and we're gonna visit the workshop. I may also respecialize certain talent points too. So, we have 300 modules right over here. That's the one. Tamed creature movement speed and stamina. I'm definitely gonna want that. And we're gonna have extra left over. So we have crafted the pheromone module for our mounts. Now, the next thing we're gonna wanna work on is Neve's pickaxe. We need to get way over here to the Neve's pickaxe. Okay. Now, this is where we're gonna need a shitload of fucking Ren. And exotics. So we're gonna wanna start working with enzyme geysers at this point. Now, let's respecialize some talents here. We have 10 points that we can allocate as we wish, wherever. Now, we have this solo thing that reduces the carry weight of buildables by 30%, and if I wanted, I could reduce the weight of stone structures by an additional 40%. But I feel like once we have Neve's pickaxe, that might not matter as much, although this would allow me to carry a stone house on me for emergencies, like emergency weather situations. So I may actually start carrying at all times a campfire, and stone, like a stone house, just a small, like 1x1, right? Still, let me see first in the firearms area. So that's resource, ammo cost. I'm gonna want to test out the guns first because I feel like I should find out what my favorites are. Even then, I feel like a lot of these, the critical damage is good. And the reload speed, mostly the damage and the critical damage is good, but that's, I might not even need those upgrades. I don't need any crossbow things either, unless there's something for armor penetration, but even then, crossbows have really good armor penetration as a default, I think. Unable. Okay, I would need to spend another point elsewhere in order to get rid of this point. Hell, permanent 10% yield for mining stone? Probably that, eh? Yeah. Alright, now we need the movement speed boosts and being able to see world bosses, I'd imagine. Hang on. There is something else I want right here. Arctic Master and Desert Master for boosted movement speed. We do have this increased weight capacity, but I kind of need that just to unlock the things further down the tree. Okay. Any suggestions, guys? I think we're gonna find the Arctic Moa. Oh, you don't need to leave the game for the workshop. The... Oh, what's it called? The OES, right? The Orbital Exchange System interface? Oh, Daisy is... Yeah, she's pretty hard to defend, Marion. It's because you keep on getting attacked by those Dracs, right? They keep on running in, so... Really difficult job to do. Okay. Maximum health. Extra space would be useful, but I'd have to recraft all of my storage modules, and they'd only get 10 more slots, so it wouldn't help that much. Movement speed with a crossbow might be good if I'm fighting like a giant worm or something. I know that there's a crossbow you can, well, every crossbow that you can buy in the workshop has a movement speed debuff attached to it. Plus 100% hardened point penetration, which means it does full damage against even an armored target. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a shitload of exotics, so we have to use those geysers. That's the next goal, I think. Well, we gotta put these points somewhere, but we'll take our time. We'll really browse and make sure we're putting them where we want them to be. I could get plyometrics. That would allow me to get a lot further on my stamina meter whenever I was running as my character. But then the movement speed upgrades we got would become pretty much obsolete. What about here? The farming tree has a lot of good things. I don't really think I need to increase the yield, because you can just plant more crops if you want more yield, right? Like, you can just have a big garden. I would like this. Reduced rate of food spoilage in the inventory, and food effects lasting longer. Like, those would both be very useful things universally. You know? I think I will get that. It's a way we can spend 5 of our points. A good way, in my opinion. Increased melee damage may also be something worth getting. But I should save at least some points, maybe for firearms. I don't know, though. I feel like firearms are probably good just on their own. And I feel like getting 15% more critical damage and 10% more damage on a firearm of my choice might not make that much of a difference. The reload speed might help, but even then. So I do think I will get stone hauling to reduce the carried weight. Oh my god, there's stone hauling too? Oh, well, that changes things. So that would be 40, 55, 80... 85% reduction in the weight of stone buildables if I got that. But it would require 4 more points in order to get it. So I would need to deduct a point from something. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I don't need increased inventory weight capacity here. Beautiful. Okay, so we have the points we'll need. And this talent does not apply to concrete, right? Right here. Yeah, it does. It does, strangely enough, apply to concrete. So, with concrete, well, not only would it be more durable, but concrete may also provide better insulation from the exterior temperature, right? The shotgun is the best weapon for close combat. Very true. I don't think I'm going to do a second character, though. I don't really want a second character. I just want to do all my stuff on this one. So I have to try to balance it. Rather than min-maxing. Okay. So I need the maximum rank. I'm unable to respecialize another point from this tree at all. Okay. But this is where I'm going to want to try to min-max some stuff. Now, I might not need all of these movement speed boosts on my character anymore. They would help with kiting, wouldn't they? Because we're going to be riding a mount most of the time. Most of the time. We're going to be relying on our mount to get around, but we might need better movement speed for the kiting of creatures that are much above our pay grade and very difficult to kill. Prerequisite for other learned traits. Seeing world bosses on the map is something that I probably should get, but I would need to put a point into this tree and then I could get it. What happens, guys, if you have minus 100% perceived threat? Does that basically mean that even if you attack something, it just won't come after you? Like, it won't view you as a threat even if you're damaging it? Alright, well, we can now see world bosses on the map. I still need to reduce the weight of buildables. I just don't know if I should do stone or concrete. Oh. Okay, so this would it would reduce it much less. So that would be 40, 70, as opposed to... Oh, okay, so that's 55% total, 40% total. This would be, yeah, 55 with another 30, 85. I should probably just go with the stone, honestly. Let's get glass buildables cost less to craft to unlock the next tier. Then we'll get stone hauling too. And I'll try to see if there's like a few more points I could reallocate. It's gonna be pretty tight, like I doubt it, but apparently I'm able to respecialize some things in this tree. The modifier effectiveness I do want to keep. This is only for dried meat, however. So I feel like this is for all vegetable foods, right? Fruit and vegetable modifier effectiveness, but would that apply? Hang on. Vegetarian pickled food. Icarus. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little vague and I don't know what they provide. I could check before I respecialize those points. I could try to find out. Either way, we only need one more point in order to get the final rank of that, and it may not even be requisite to get that final rank, really. Maybe we'll leave things as they are for now and come back to it later. But for now, we have many more things that'll be very useful. We can craft our strong glass for the greenhouse a little bit cheaper now. 10% cheaper. Wait. Huh? Whoa. Okay, guys, I just learned a hack. A really useful hack. So normally you need rank 1 to get this. When I put points into stone hauling, I didn't have enough. I needed to put another point somewhere else in order to get stone hauling too. But now, because I already have these points put in stone hauling too, I was able to go back on this glass buildables cost reduction and put it there. I wonder if I could apply that same technique to other trees. I mean, possibly. Maybe not though. Because there's no, it was a parallel category that was kind of off to the side. Right over here. It wasn't downward, it was just to the right. Okay. I'd say that'll do. Alright, we're good. We still have 13 respec points in case we change our mind later. And now it's time to focus on enzyme geysers, but I am going to do a hard shutdown of the game so that we can perform a data dump. Gotta dump my data. Yeah. All right, we can't click resume. We have to go load, Prometheus, resume prospect, private. To make sure it uses less of our internet bandwidth, at least. I think that's how it works. Okay, so our talents have now been reallocated. We have 6 remaining points. Whoa, really? Wait, how? What? How the fuck do we have 6 points? Guys, where did we get 6 points from? I'm not gonna complain. Maybe... We had 0 points when we logged out, right? Is this like a glitch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, 26. 9, 31, 36, 34, 35. So we have 90 talent points spent and another 6. That's a weird number. Are you supposed to have 96 talent points? Are we supposed to have 96? Wait, max talent points Icarus. No more talent points will be gained and it will max out at 90 total. So why do I have 96? Icarus, 96 talent points. This is weird. I'm definitely gonna cheat and take full advantage of this because I don't respect the game enough not to. We have 6 more points. What? Oh, buddy. All right, so we will probably go into like firearm stuff, I'd imagine. Although it takes 4 fucking points just to get past the first tier, which is kind of shitty. And then once we unlock the first tier, we can do like damage with shotguns. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I can just do shotguns and then 3 points in shotgun reloading with another 3 points in shotguns right here. How cheap the ammo is to craft also matters, so let's take a look at that. I don't know how the fuck we have talent points. Like, that's... I counted. I have 96 talent points. I don't know how, but I am so taking advantage of this. If you guys have an answer as to why that happened, please let me know. Or maybe, like, rewind and double, like, count with me to make sure I didn't miscount. But I'm pretty sure I have 96 talent points, and 90 is the alleged maximum. One, two, three, 4, and then I could get 2 upgrades on the damage with shotgun shit. Alright, yeah. Shotgun crafting cost. I mean, the rifle is good, and it's long range. But I feel like if I'm facing something like a boss, then the boss is probably going to be, like, directly in my face most of the time. So I'll want to use my miasmic knife, apply a slowing effect to the boss with the electricity, right? And then I'm gonna want to just pump it full of shotgun ammo. Shotguns definitely have like more damage output than the rifle, only because of the pellet count. Okay, that's only 5%, really? 5% damage? The reload speed is dope. But, I may actually... I couldn't. 15 instead of 20. Wait, faster movement speed with a firearm equipped? It would definitely help with kiting. Alright, I'm testing this out. Hang on, let's log out. Let's see if I still have those points. I definitely shouldn't have them. I have a surplus of 6 points. I'm able to get them back. Okay, we're gonna get 1 less rank of this, and we'll get movement speed with firearms equipped. So we have 15% faster reload speed with shotguns, we have reduced cost of crafting ammo with them, and 10% movement speed with a firearm equipped. All firearms, so that's universally useful. And we have 10 respec points available for later. So, data dump. If I log in and I have another 6 talent points, I'm gonna keep doing that over and over again until I unlock everything. Okay, no, I'm not gonna go that far. But like, you know, it's tempting. This is the one game where I feel like it's gimmicky. I'm usually not an exploitative guy, but this game has exploited my sanity so much I'm almost tempted. Okay. Well, no talent points displayed. Load, Prometheus, resume prospect, private, yes. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't have 6 talent points. Looks like we have hit our limit. But that's nice. We were able to get a little bit stronger with firearms as an extra. So now I think it's time we did something with our house that's more respectable than just laying shit out everywhere. Oh, and we need to request that module now. Okay, our mounts are now officially better. The movement speed difference is kind of slight. It doesn't really... So I might just leave this here for now, but if we ever need to kite a boss, then I'll take the dampener module with me. For now, though, my mounts are gonna be way fucking better. Way faster. Okay. So, now I need to make a glass working bench, and I need to make jars. I then need to pickle something. I need to look and see if I get a vegetable modifier off of a pickled food. So copper nails and iron ingot. Okay, now we need glass and iron. We have plenty of glass. And we need a kitchen bench, I think. Iron ingot. Just for now. We're gonna build like a good kitchen pretty soon here. I'm getting to that point. So this is a vegetable right here. Carrot, salt, and glass jars. So theoretically, I should have a multiplier on that if it's good. We just need to put the water in there. Then we need salt and a carrot. Carrots are everywhere. We can step outside our fucking door and grab a carrot. Alright. Let's craft it. Alright, let's see if we get modifier effectiveness in here. Oh, I already had buffs. Alright. I'm gonna have to craft that again. Yep, it looks like it does boost it. So I definitely don't want to respecialize out of vegetarian. Now carnivore is debatable because it doesn't give you a universal meat modifier effectiveness. It only gives you a dried meat modifier effectiveness. So that seems a lot less useful than vegetarian. Vegetarian is broad, right? However, I haven't crafted a smoker and looked at some of that stuff. Those might count. Yeah, the smoker. So we need concrete mix, charcoal, copper ingot, and iron ingot. We're making the concrete. Right now we have exactly none, though, so we're gonna have to wait for that. Iron ingot. We need copper ingots, which we do have. And then charcoal. Once that 15 concrete mix is done, we can make the smoker. So for now, I would like to actually start building various rooms in the base. Honestly, a lot of what we're going to be doing today is going to be base work. Just endless fucking base work. We're going to expand upon things a little bit. And I'm probably gonna attach the kitchen to like the carpentry bench, the cooking station. You know, those would go well together. It would just look like one long cooking area. These snap to each other, so we can definitely use that fact. However, I don't think you can snap those to this thing. What about a refrigerator? There is a deep freeze, so let's get the marble kitchen bench. 50% boosted crafting speed. Electric stove. Deep freeze or refrigerator greatly reduces food spoilage and completely prevents food spoilage. And then the plumbed sink, we could try to set that up too. All right. Yeah, I like that. We'll line it along that wall. However, we're gonna want to craft the deep freeze and other shit like it. We're gonna want to see what we can snap to there, you know? That we'll put somewhere else for sure, but this does look like it belongs in a kitchen. In fact, there might be like a tier 3 cooking station. I'd imagine that the cooking station is replaced by like the kitchen counter. Maybe. We're gonna find out though. We have our concrete mix, so we're now able to craft whatever the fuck it is that we felt we needed. Well, we can make a plumbed sink, the smoker, right here. Okay. And the plumbed sink we will also craft, but we need one more concrete mix. So let's take a look at some of the recipes we can make with the smoker. It looks like it has a lot of the same recipes, but I'll bet that these, like this would probably... Whoa. This has fruit and meat, so if it counts as a dried item, that might actually get a 60% modifier effectiveness rating. I'll have to test that out. We need watermelon and a giant steak, but I don't think I can get giant steaks around here. Same here, fatty T-bone and coffee bean. All right. 6, 7, 14, 21, 24 recipes. How many are here on the drying racks? 14. So the smoker is used to craft, I think, everything you can make here. And then some. So we can officially get rid of these drying racks now. Yeah, I'm gonna work on the irrigation network. We got a lot of base work to do. Let's craft our kitchen first. The kitchen seems like a good place to start. So the potbelly stove. Crispy bacon, boiled kumara, and rhubarb stew. I can't make crispy bacon here. But the stove, right. I do intend on crafting a stove. And that might allow me to. The oven? The stove? Something. Yeah, the electric stove. We just need more glass to make it. Okay. We have it. And now I also want to make the deep freeze, I think. It costs 20 platinum. I might want to make a refrigerator unit as well, but I'll wait on that. God damn it. Yeah, we gotta build those walls. Alright. So it looks like the stove does snap to the counters. And it also allows the production of crispy bacon, so it's basically just an improved version of the potbelly stove. So I don't think I need the potbelly stove anymore. Alright, we need a drink of water. Okay. I could theoretically do a wraparound kitchen right here, but I would have to move the stone furnace elsewhere. Yeah, I'll do a wraparound kitchen. We have the deep freeze. I'll want a refrigerator, at least for the aesthetics, if not for the function also. And, there we have marble kitchen shit. Stone, concrete, steel screw, aluminium, and composites. It's relatively cheap to make. What about the sink? I need one more concrete mix and more aluminium. Okay, plumbed sink incoming. Marble kitchen storage. 100 stone. Hang on. Marble kitchen corner bench. So I'm assuming that this marble kitchen corner bench makes the kitchen bench here obsolete, right? But what about the medicine? Because these snap. I like the aesthetic of this wood, but if I'm going to be like, can I make medicine in the marble kitchen bench or something? Like, how do I mean, I guess if it doesn't match, it's not a tremendous deal, but I do feel like there should be a matching countertop for medicine. I'll have to craft it and find out. So marble kitchen storage and marble kitchen corner bench. I really don't have that much stone left. We're gonna need to go get more. Alright, for now, we're just gonna deposit a bunch of shit on Atlas, so that we don't have to think about it for a bit. We'll also equip his bovine... Oh god. Okay, it all dropped on the ground. Yeah. Now we can deposit more shit on him, open up our inventory a little bit for the gathering of stone. In fact, that'll do. Alright, stone time. Let's buff up. Now, what does this give me? 195 maximum stamina and boosted projectile damage. So we're gonna eat the dried stringy meat and the cooked fatty T-bone. as well as whichever one of these gives us more stamina. I can't believe we're finally at a game stage where we're going to be evolving past the requirement for bacon. Like, I might plumb the pots for the garden, or the plots, but I may also just use the canteen to manually water. I'm not sure. It's gonna be a lot of work. I don't like how the irrigation typically looks, but I will try, potentially, to make sprinklers and use it. Alright, so it looks like I'm actually getting less stone while I harvest this boulder, but I'm getting a lot of noxious stone. The noxious crust. So I'll end up with more stone than I would have gotten. That is stone right there, but I can't seem to damage it with my axe, so... Alright. Let's do another. Basically, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Okay, now, all of that noxious stone crust that we ended up getting, that is going to amount to 3,500 stone once we process it. With some serviceable, usable stone right now. Oh shit, that's full. Okay, yeah, I really just want to process the stone right now, so we'll take out all the other noxious types and we'll deposit them in here. Okay. I need more tree sap, which we have plenty in here that we're not using, so... Yeah, there we go. Alright, 91 concrete incoming. I just gotta make sure I have at least a little bit of stone for crafting these countertops and shit. Okay, so I need to make sure I'm not double crafting something. Potbelly stove we don't need. We can just get rid of it. Probably can get rid of the stone furnace too, but not yet. So we have the deep freeze. I need a refrigerator. We have the stove. Carbon fiber and aluminium ingot. Okay, we have a plumbed sink and a refrigerator already. Yeah, the marble kitchen bench is basically a regular kitchen bench, but what I'm wondering is the medicine, right? I might still need the regular medicine thing, which really sucks. But I won't really know until I craft these. We need a marble kitchen bench, so let's grab aluminium. 30 aluminium. And I'm gonna need 100 more stone. Marble kitchen bench incoming, marble kitchen storage, and marble kitchen corner bench. Alright, let's take a look at the marble kitchen bench. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like this can be used to craft medicine. There is possibly no matching medicine thing. For this higher tier of cookware. Anyway, we're gonna want to start building this shit over there. I did really like the idea of having... Well, you know what? We can move the staircase somehow. Like, maybe we could arch it this way instead after we move that stuff. Yeah, for now, I do want to build some stuff here in front of the window. It'll just be nice to look at while we're working. That's in the wall. I really hope they implement a frame snapping option one day. God damn it. Okay. That should do. Although I placed the wrong fucking block. But what I can do is put that there. Son of a bitch. Alright, never mind then. Fuck. Alright. Maybe I could just move the fucking window location. Over here? Yeah. Okay, so let's do the corner first. And that will help us to kind of accurately orient the rest of the blocks. If the corner's not clipping through on either side, then nothing else is going to end up clipping through. Okay. Now it looks like you can't stack the refrigerator beside it. Plumbed sink. I could try the bigger window, yeah. I'll make more glass panels. I think I might have a spare in here somewhere. Yeah, I do. Okay, so we'll make a double-sized window. Very nice. Good idea, buddy. Okay. You know what? I think I want one more storage cupboard there just for the cosmetic of it. Marble kitchen storage. So we need one more concrete mix and 100 more stone. I'm just curious about the crafting of medicine. It would suck if I had to have, like, this entire beautiful marble countertop and then I needed to have a wooden fucking herbalism area, you know? Okay. Now we're gonna need to place the refrigerator in the deep freeze. The refrigerator doesn't, or the deep freeze doesn't snap, but... Wait. Didn't leave enough space. Okay. Yeah, that pillar is definitely getting in the way. Hang on. It looks like none of the house is structurally dependent upon that pillar. Nothing's creaking. Yeah, it seems fine. Although, you know what? I think I'll put the fridge right there and the deep freeze on the other side. Gotta move that over if I can. I don't know. Let's just put them right beside each other. Yeah, it's a kitchen. Alright, now let's take a look at this. It doesn't look like I'm able to craft my medicine shit here. Nor here. So I am unfortunately gonna have to have this. Hang on, let me Google it. Medicine bench marble Icarus. Nobody's talking about it. Okay. It is gonna look a little weird, but like I can't do anything about it, so. All right, now we're gonna want to start thinking about our electrical power grid. Solar panels and batteries, probably the best way to do it. I need a lot of glass and a lot of electronics, as well as a lot of carbon fiber. We're gonna have to craft the carbon fiber, so let's deposit the silica in here, along with the stone. We're gonna have a mountain of fucking stone now. When we go up to that machine again. Okay. Inventory is cleaned up, but let's go check on the bison. We left a lot of stuff on him. Yeah, we did. Okay, we'll take these. You know what? Maybe I can put this, the cooking station right next to there and make it look less jarring. Here, let's pick this up. Like that. I mean, you know, it's something. I can just come into the kitchen, have full immersion in it, and I don't need to worry about this. Huh. Wait, what if I put it in here? No! Okay, it only did its two things, thankfully. It seems to... I was worried the entire fucking kitchen that I snapped it to would be gone after that. But thankfully that was not the case. And in doing it this way, oh, you can't snap it there. Hang on. You can only seem to snap the sides. What if... Yeah, I can't place it like that. Oh, that sucks, dude. I guess I just can't do it. Unfortunately, I can't. I mean, not unless I actually manage to place it in that corner like this. Hang on. Can't really disable snapping as long as this counter is there. So I could do that, and then put this right here. It does look a little less jarring, and that way I can still interact with it and use it. That works way better, I think. It doesn't look as bad. But I don't want that clipping into the beam of the house, so we are gonna have to move it a little. Which means harvesting this marble kitchen storage right here. So we can free place it. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. We're gonna have to be very precise about this, but when we do it once, it's done forever. Okay, it looks like it's done right now. There's no clipping on the pillars. It looks acceptable. Alright. Yeah, that'll do. A center island. I never thought about that. I'm not good at this stuff, you know, I'm not. I suck at housing.
Housing.
Well, I mean, this is gonna get in the way of me opening and closing the oven door, so that's unacceptable. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that looks okay. This is just kind of like a spare piece. We might not even need it. It sucks to put all the resources toward crafting it just to realize we don't need it, but... Alright. We got a refund of half the resources used to make it. Let's get some sleep. Hey Susie, look at my kitchen. Deep freeze, refrigerator, counters, sink, food preparation bench, oven, and yeah. Yes.
Just need some proper cabinets and lighting and some wool and coverings. And it will be cozy.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do like interior wood design here for the kitchen room. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. Yeah, we're doing this whole fucking kitchen room with wooden floor. Something really nice. Okay. This, doesn't look right there. Chop, chop, chop. Open the oven, put it in. Like a real savant connoisseur. Alright. A real savantosaur. You guys hungry? I'll feed you in another few days. Chill. Alright, we need to make more refined interior wood flooring and shit. So we have this right here. And then we need the copper nails as well. Put all that in here. Okay. We'll do water and electric. Everything in its own time, David. I get overwhelmed easily, so... So don't tell me about Thursday on a Tuesday, you know what I mean? Alright, so... Upgrade. We gotta move the anvil somewhere else. For now. We'll just put this down and put the anvil shit inside of it. I need to make sure all these floors are placed the right orientation. I guess those don't line up. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't. Oh, okay. So you can place it the right way. It just takes some doing. Yeah, I want the wood planks to line up well. That looks good. Now we need walls. Wait, I might have interior wood walls. I do. Possibly not enough, but at least we can use these first. Okay. All right, Susie. This is the kitchen now. It has like a room with like wooden floor.
Oh, that's much better.
Yeah, it still has stone walls here, but like, you know. Okay. I'm basically an interior design specialist at this point. Yeah, that actually looks half decent. God damn. Susie, I added a ceiling.
Way better.
Oh yeah.
Much close here.
Fucking super coz. It's fucking mega coz. Yeah. Looks better. Hmm. Well, that won't do. Yeah, I can't. Okay, so I can't do that. That looks okay. Yeah. It's more spread out. There's more to look at everywhere. However, I don't know how I feel about this. Because think about it, right? If you're walking into your kitchen, you're going to hit your fucking hip on that table. And it's just going to ruin every third day. Like, you know? So. It's not, it won't do. It just won't do. Ain't nobody got time for that. I like most of it, except for the position of this cooking station. Wait, do I even need that anymore? Fruit salad, wild salad, creamed corn. Oh my god, it's obsolete. I don't even need it. I mean, it looks cool. Kind of adds a nice rustic charm to the kitchen, but if it is only a decoration, then it's not really required. No, yeah, we're just gonna get rid of it then. Make it easier on ourselves. Oh, my little bird is looking in here. He's like, what are you doing? You building a kitchen? Yeah. That's good. That's good, yeah. And we can have the door pretty much wherever we want. We could have it on the other... Like, we could have it right here if we wanted to. It actually kind of does look better that way. You kind of walk into the serviceable area of the kitchen. Yeah. Okay. I'll need to decide whether or not I want a roof like that, but we will grab some of our nicer doors. Okay. I don't know how the hell I'm doing it, Marion. I'm winging all of this. We don't need the kitchen bench anymore. We have the better version. Okay. Anyway, with the kitchen done, we can now set our sights on other things. So... I only have one available wooden cupboard over there. My animals are still just like starving and I can't be bothered, like I'm a horrible person. All right, the glass jars can go in here, I think. Too high. We need more epoxy, so I think I'm gonna take my miasmic axe and we're gonna go cut down some trees. However, how much stone is done? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we have a lot of stone now. I'm gonna need more storage. I've been putting it off. I can't really put it off anymore. We're gonna have to place our carpenter bench right here. And we need to make some of these wooden cupboards. So I need wood, leather, and rope. Just as a temporary means of emptying things. So that we can move stuff around. Two of them should do. Okay. And at least with that, we won't have an overburdened inventory anymore. We'll actually be able to get some things done. Wait. What about the medicine bench? Where did I put that? Oh, right, right. It's tucked here in the corner. Okay. Brilliant. Brillante Scante. Wait, why can't I sort my inventory? My sort button seems gone. Oh, crafting tab. Okay, makes sense. Now, let's grab our special little sick axe here. And let's go cut things. Wait. We're gonna have to go further than I'd like for this wood. We've cut down a lot of the trees around here. That's not a tree you can cut down, sadly. It's a set piece. Those are leftovers from a quest that we did a while back. Surprise, motherfucker. Supersized fries, motherfucker. Alright. Yeah, we need all the infected bark that we can get our hands on right now. Every single tree that we cut down is going to be 500 epoxy. So, like, that's phenomenal, right? Oh, more, actually. Whatever 169 times 5 is, that's how much epoxy we just got for that tree. 100 million. I'm getting attacked by a dick bird. Alright, we're gonna be encumbered on the way home. I really wish I had Neve's pickaxe, but alas, I do not. Oh shit. I'm taking a decent amount of damage over time. Well, hopefully I can make it home, but I do have my spawn point set, just in case I die before I make it. Okay, so just by cutting down these trees that we got, we have 8, 16, 24. We have 4,000 epoxy in the current form of infected bark. We're gonna process that into 4,000 epoxy. That's fucking wonderful. Miasmic. I'm gonna start naming this axe. It's Maik. Maik is tired now. Go get the epoxy somewhere else. I have so many fucking built up finger greases and oils on my mouse. I'm like scratching them off and then just discarding them. I can't really afford any fall damage right now, otherwise I would just triple Lindy off this cliff. If I do make it alive, it's gonna be because I decided to play it smart and not jump down. Is he gonna make it, or is he gonna die to the miasmic effects? We shall soon see. Shock the monkey. He might make it. He might make it. Alright, he made it. So let's remove the noxious stone, put it in here. We have much more regular stone now. Yeah, we're getting 5 epoxy every time one of those bark gets treated, so. We're gonna have to unload some of this shit right here. Maybe I should just make a fuck ton of bone arrows or something. Or bone bolts, rather. Okay, let's just use one of these health recovery elixirs. It'll cease that incessant beeping that we're hearing. So, I need to craft a solar panel and an advanced battery. We need a solar panel. Now we need the battery. 8 titanium plates are required for that. We don't have that much titanium. We have more up here, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a hot minute. All right. Well, we certainly have all the epoxy that we need for now. I don't exactly remember what I was in the process of wanting to craft when we needed it, like when we realized we needed it, but... Okay, solar panel. Advanced battery. Pretty sure the battery rack is gonna have to be inside. So we're gonna start by fishing our power in this way. The sun rises from there and sets over there, I believe. We just want to make sure that it's not in the shade of the house. But, as expected, like, there is gonna be a period of time where we don't get any sunlight, but that's what the batteries are gonna be for. They're gonna store surplus charge so that we'll have it when we need it. Okay, the fridge and the freezer are now hooked up. I'm gonna try to hide these cables as best as I can. You know, asbestos. Yeah, we need to hide the asbestos in the walls. I do feel like I could do better. Hang on. Really, bro? We'll do those walls pretty soon. Alright, we'll just try to tuck this right here behind the counter. Yeah, right there. No, it's a little too high. Alright. It's gonna have to be much lower if I can manage it. Like, way down there. As far down as we can put it, pretty much. right there. Because it kind of bends when you try to place your cable. And it's the bending that makes it get places you don't want. Maybe I could hide it in the ceiling. That might be easier than what I'm trying to... I don't know. I'm still gonna need the... I'm gonna need to learn the ins and outs of hiding electricity. It's ugly. Hang on. Okay, put this right here. It's the bending. The bending is so ruinous. Alright. Is that hooked up? Yeah, it's hooked up and it's idle at the moment. I mean, that's well hidden, you know, but then I have to connect the deep freeze too. And it's only well hidden as long as I'm not looking at that monstrosity right there. All right, let's do this then. We had something good going for the fridge, I think, when we had it connected right here, and then in the fridge, and then this goes way over there and into the deep freeze. No. 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 All right, let's try this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, it's kind of like you can make it go lower if you want to. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was. I will try my best to get it as close to the ground as possible. Bonus points if I can actually tuck it in behind a counter like this. I feel like that's the most favorable outcome. But it's that bending. I hate the bending that the wires tend to do. It makes it look terrible. It truly does. Wait, well, I'm gonna need light, so I have to repair my lanterns. They're definitely, the devs need to add a wire hiding system. That much is obvious. I think we all unanimously agree that you have to be able to hide your wires better. I'll have to try to just ignore that. Or I could try my roof idea, but only for the deep freeze. A wire is gonna come out of the roof if I do that, but... That does seem less intrusive than the prior setup. Oh. Yeah, and that wire's bending outside the wall. I think that's, you know, it's more or less hidden. Hello, Slark. Yeah, it's going okay. Take out the floor, then do wires before adding the floor is the way. Oh. It would help. Hang on. I also heard that it's possible to, like... Apparently you can use beams or something. Maybe like concrete sideways beams. That hides it. Kind of. There you go. There you go, horse. Your child is now fatherless. I'm not gonna kill it. It's gonna starve. It's gonna starve now because of what you did. Are you happy? Alright, I'm kidding. I'll kill it. Alright, let's continue with the electrical wiring. Okay. Yeah, so using... Let's try rewiring it with what we just discovered. The potential to essentially obscure it in... Obscuring it in pillars that are kind of latched onto the roof. The only issue with trying to do this is the fact that it doesn't let you place the wires straight. They always end up arcing and curving from the latest anchor point. So it adds a considerable degree of difficulty to it, like trying to get it to do what you want. Okay, and then... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Wait. Well, now that looks stupid. Why is it putting a sideways puck there like that? Oh my god, everything is fucked. Okay. Let's redo this segment then. Well, I can't. I have to literally start from the beginning. It adds a new puck, and the pucks, like, they glitch into each other. It's a really weird system, man. Really weird. This needs a lot of work. It's one of my bigger points of contention with the game's current design. You have to do it all in one go, otherwise you have to go back and restart the entire thing. Yeah, it never looks good. You can kind of hide it, but it does require putting a lot of pillars in to sort of obscure what you have built. I did see a tip online about using... Yeah, I agree, Skylar. I heard that, like, if you build wooden... wood or stone pillars and then you upgrade them, apparently... Oh, how did she explain it? She explained it really well. If you build a wooden pillar and then you upgrade it to stone, the stone one becomes thicker. So any visible wires that you placed on the wooden pillar will become swallowed up by the stone one. It's something, right? Anyway. I am gonna have to try and figure out a solution for this somehow. Now that one's easy. I can pretty much just fish that straight up, I think. Hang on. This has to, I need to move this one back. I can't put that one there. It's gotta be like right here. And then there's as minimal arcing as possible. This one, same thing. I have to put the anchor point right there and then go down and then in here. Shit. See, why is it adding a new disc? Why is it adding a new hockey puck? It's just so weird. It's like if you fuck up once, then it punishes you the rest of the way down the line because you'll have duplicate pucks. I wish there were workshop. I'm gonna check if there's workshop mods for Icarus. This is literally the kind of thing where if I could, I would mod it out and just kind of improve upon their existent system. Sadly, though, there's no workshop mod support for this. I'm gonna end up with double pucks pretty much no matter what I do, but maybe I can, you know, get the majority of this done. Okay. Then connect that. We can cover up that double puck using a pillar. Same with this wire right here. Now we need the sideways pillar. Oh, you see this little fucking wire right there? Oh, man. Anyway, I'll try upgrading these stone pillars to concrete to see if... I don't know, to see if they end up looking better. We can also try these interior wood beams. Those are quite thick, and they may obscure it just the same. Not as much, no. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna completely just abandon all hope for the electrical, and I'm just gonna allow it to look fucking hideous. I mean, like, what else am I gonna do, right? Just sit here and fixate on it for 20 years? Here's hoping, cross your fingers, guys, that the devs get off their asses and do something about how ineffectual it currently is. Until then, we just fucking cope. We snort our copium and we get on with our day. So we can connect the oven. It is now connected. Now we have to connect the fridge, but I don't think I can connect it like this. I mean, I'll take a look at what it looks like, but I think that that wire... Oh, wow. Okay, it's pretty much completely hidden, actually. And now... Wait, it didn't connect. Oh, that's because the sun's... Okay, the sun's gone. Here. Now it looks like I am... Wait, that's idle? So what, we're generating power? It looks like I didn't wire this correctly to the fridge. Thought I did, but... Yeah, that's wired, isn't it? Unless it has to do with the, like, the power that's available, I don't know. It's stuck off. We'll have to monitor the power. Make sure there's actually electricity flowing into the grid. Solar panel is idle, so it's not generating electricity, but it also says the stove is idle. I guess that's because the stove only uses power on use, but this uses power all the time. So we're not going to be able to continue the wiring until the sun has continued to rise. And we'll set up our batteries probably just on the roof of the kitchen. That way, at least it'll be, like, hidden, you know? And then we can wall off the batteries. Yeah, like, we could just raise this wall even higher. Something like that. Can't reach that high, but I can go right here. I just don't know what it's gonna look like. There I go again, caring what it looks like. You can't do that. You cannot do that. All right. So for this one thing I do know works is I can go like this, put it up here, and then it'll be mostly hidden, like right here, right? And then from there, I can attach it to the battery. However, I'm gonna want this right here for connecting it to other batteries. We're gonna wall this off, like I said, so it doesn't really matter how ugly it is. We'll just stuff the batteries up there and they'll work in perpetuity, providing nighttime power to our base and morning time power for when there's no sunlight. The sun is coming over here, but as you can see, it's not here yet. Ugh. I don't know about the Fox News host thing, but I do know that his pick for the border czar was perfect. Now, let's, I think that's connected. Alright, let's wire the deep freeze then. Oh, ew, no. Gross wire. Such a gross wire. God damn it. My OCD is really suffering this. Yeah, fuck these devs, man. They're a bunch of pina coladas. Alright, put that there. And then we're gonna fish it up to inside the kitchen, right up here at the corner. Yeah, right there. We can probably obscure that by putting one single beam in the corner. All right, now let's put the beam in the corner and then take a look outside. Wow, makes no difference. All right. I'm worried that the electrical system's gonna be the thing that makes me quit the playthrough. It's just so fucking stupid. I'm gonna try my best to just find a way to deal, but I do feel like this is pretty bad. I don't think there's anybody who's gonna be like, oh my god, labor of love electrical system. It's so good. Okay, that is completely covered up. So I can fish the power right here, and then start connecting the grid to the battery, which will store trickle charges. The fridge is off. Those aren't connected, so we're gonna have to connect those. Let's put the pillar right there. The oven is now successfully done. The fridge is potentially successfully done. Yes, the fridge is now done. Now we need to connect the deep freeze. Maybe I could do the deep freeze like this. Yeah, that works. I'm never gonna notice that. Okay. So the kitchen is more or less fired up. I'm probably gonna want to make a ceiling light for the kitchen, I'd imagine. 6 glass required. Right there is the dead center. All right, so there's now a kitchen light that I can turn on and off. And the wire is well hidden. It sucks. It's not as bright as I'd like it to be, but it does work. It allows me to see without needing to have my lantern equipped. Now, I should make another battery. We're gonna need more titanium, though. Ugh. Oh shit, I've missed a lot of chat. DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Yeah, it's hiring black people because you think they're oppressed, or gay people, or trans people. It's giving a job to a perceived minority figure to fight racism, ignorant to the fact that if you hire a black or trans or gay person over a white person based on their race, that is racism. It's kind of like reverse racism. It's justified racism against white men these days. Or you'd hire a woman, same thing. Like if you hire a woman instead of a man just because she's a woman, that's diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's DEI. You hire enough gay people at an airport, now we have fucking doors flying off of airplanes mid-flight, you know?
Oh, the problem isn't that they're gay, the problem is if they're hired because...
Well, if they're hired because they're gay, then the industry might pass over someone who has more merit, is more focused, desires more competence in their work, like... Alright, let's deposit those. I don't know if I can make enough. 8, 16, 24. Yeah, I can make one more advanced battery rack. One more. How's this going, by the way? Very good. Yeah, we have a shitload of epoxy crafted now. I heard about another flight that had the landing gear malfunction.
About the flights.
Let's talk about the flights. A month before Zuzi flies to check, yeah. On several layovers, on several planes, each with its own chance of fucking up and crashing. Alright, let's deep freeze some of our food items here. We no longer need this. So that just won't spoil then. Yeah, will not spoil. Okay. I could also try the wall light instead, but we need iron ingots, which we do have plenty of, I think. Oh, yes. Alright, with both lights, that's well lit. I just don't like the look of the light. I feel like this is so much more relaxing and better than having this white light right here. For some reason, it just does something to the wood, like the saturation bothers my eyes, you know what I mean? Maybe you guys don't, but it does bug me a bit. I don't think I'm gonna use these. I'll just use my fucking lamp. In fact, I think there's a battery-powered lamp that you can, like, recharge. Rather than, but that might look just as bad. I'll have to craft it and actually test it out in order to know for sure. Let's make that advanced battery rack. Motherfucker, I did not want to... Oh. Of course, when you're just right-clicking at a mass of cables, it's gonna delete the wrong cable. Alright. There. Simple remedy at least. It had no real bearing on the outcome. Now we gotta place the second advanced battery pack right here. And connect it. Alright. We are generating additional surplus charge.
Oh.
Yeah, Elijah, that's one thing I find really funny about it, is white people who are like, oh my god, black people are so disadvantaged, they have so much less than me and I need to help them, like white savior complex much? That is directly you implying that you are above the black people. It's like, is that what equality is? Oh, I'm superior, so I should help you, I should give you handouts. Because you need it, yeah, it's so fucked up. And I also find it very funny that now there's a return of the phrase people of color, because they weren't colored people since they had their own fountains, right? Like I thought we did away with that. You had colored restrooms, colored fountains, fucking colored this, colored that, right? And then racism was only gone when we stopped calling them colored or black and just started calling them people. But now it's like identity politics has brought back a return to full-fledged racism, because there's no longer just people. It's black people, Hispanic people, gay people. Everybody needs a label now. Gay isn't a race, but it's still in the umbrella of identity politics. Okay. So, let's take a look at the lantern here. Yeah, the battery-powered lantern, charging station, battery-powered lantern, both of which are crafted at the fabricator. Charging station. We're gonna try this out. It looks like it might start out fully charged. Yeah, that seems okay. It's definitely more off-putting and less relaxing than the warm glow of this fuel-powered lantern. I kind of wish you could choose the hue of the light, you know what I mean? Looks like that's all the lanterns that exist. But one thing I'm wondering is the battery life of this. How long will it last? I guess we'll just leave it on and try to find out. We need to put the pillar back there and hide the wire. Maybe if I want electrical lighting to look better, I need to upgrade the walls to concrete or something. I don't know. Yeah, agreed, Lee. Agreed. That's the, well, immigrants try hard, man. A lot of them have the academic track, like, big time. Immigrants go hard. That's why most of our fucking doctors are, like, Indian. Indian and Asian. The high achievers. The best diversity hiring is when it's unintended and not the focus, like when it just happens organically. And to think too, there have actually been students who have had their applications to secondary schools rejected because the schools had a hiring practice, like they had a practice where they wanted to allocate the spots at the college or university to minority groups. Didn't really matter what the grades of the student were either. What's her name? Oh, what the fuck is her name? Candace Owens. Yeah, she has mixed kids because she's black and her husband is white. And she said that if she was going to send her kid to college or university, she would put African American on the application so that they would be more likely to admit her child to the college or university and less likely to pass him over. Because if they put white on the racial ethnicity section,
they're more likely to be rejected.
Exactly, more likely to be rejected. Well, we built our kitchen, and it looks like this lantern, it lasts a while, but I don't know if I prefer it next to the warm glow of the regular fuel-powered lantern. So I think I'm just gonna keep on using those ones. Like the fat-powered lantern. We need animal fat and iron ingot. Probably shouldn't have scrapped it so soon. I don't really have any spare meat. I'll have to hunt something and then make fat out of the meat from whatever I hunted. Well, the question is, Slark, is the Fox News guy gonna be loyal to Trump or loyal to the country? That's the main question. Does he have the qualifications for the position that he's filling? Like, I would want to know where... So, a Fox News host as Secretary for Defense. See, if he was doing Tucker Carlson as the Secretary for Defense, I would get it. Because Tucker Carlson was very against the Iraq war, the invasion of Iraq. So in that instance, it's like, I would trust the moral fiber of Tucker to only go to war if it was requisite.
Yeah, but there's more. It's more than just secretary.
Oh yes, it takes more than moral fiber, but you also don't want a secretary, like what we've had is secretaries of defense who gleefully invite war because it's profitable for weapons manufacturers.
The guy that he picked, Fox News host, he's an army veteran.
Okay, so Slark, the guy that he chose is not just a Fox News host. He's also an Army veteran. So he's actually in the position that he should be in.
It's funny because the fact that he's a Fox News host is the first thing that people mention, but not the fact that he's in the army.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you heard that he hired a Fox News host, then you probably heard that on like a liberal media, mainstream media, legacy media. Because that's like slander. That's like when the media said that Joe Rogan took a horse dewormer, even though ivermectin has been prescribed to people for decades. Yeah, omitting parts of the information to paint a picture. Because when you hear that Trump hired a Fox News host, yeah, that sounds terrible for the Department of Defense. But when you also know that Fox News host has military background, yeah. Always be skeptical of the news that you hear. Or the one thing I know about Trump, and I know this for a fact after many years of keeping up with him, is that the media has a lot of bad things to say about him, but his track record does not convey those same bad things. So, like, every time the media slanders Trump or says something about him, you have to look into the context of the actual situation. Because the media will try to make him look bad, even if the reality is good.
The guy seems like a guy. He's got a master's from a best-selling author as well as an army vet of Iraq and
All right, we should have plenty of animal fat for the lantern now. So yeah, we can save on wiring and electrical demands just by not putting lighting in our base. We'll use the electrical power for the workstations and stuff, but other than that, you know, barring that, we don't really need to. For the first time, we're gonna get to use this little kitchen bench here. Fucking mainstream media. Oh, Trump said that if he gets elected, he's gonna cause a bloodbath. And then he was talking about tariffs on car companies.
yeah.
And then there was the other time where they're like, oh my god, Trump said he's gonna suspend the Constitution. But what he said was that, oh, what was it? It was about election fraud. And he said that...
If we can't have safe elections, we might as well do away with the Constitution.
Something like that, yeah. The context made it appropriate.
But, I mean, the media these days is... Their entire shtick is just taking little excerpts out
Just
of
slander.
context.
Pure slander, yeah. Slando Calrissian. Okay, now let's process all of this into animal fat. We'll have like 100. Okay. The charging station we will keep, but only in the event that we have a rechargeable technology that we want to recharge. I can't use it for the lantern, because I didn't like the look of the lantern's ambient light that it gave off. God damn, we don't really need our bones for much anymore. What can we use these for? uses right here. So what can we use the bones for? Health recovery concoction. We could make a bunch of those. But that's about it. Other than maybe like a shitload of bone bolts. I don't even know if you can make bone bolts though. It might just be bone arrows. Anyway, we'll unlock the health recovery concoction just in case that's all we can do with our bones. Yeah, you can't make bone bolts. It has to be Iron Age or higher. Oh, bolt action rifle? Interesting. That might be... Okay, yeah, that's not as good as the other one. Let's unlock the ammo crafting. Rifle round, pistol round, shotgun cartridge, buckshot shell. Okay. Let's go check on this up here. Oh yeah, look at all that epoxy we're sitting on. Okay. So, the health concoction. Salt, oxide, and bone, huh? Unfortunately, though, I do think these only stack to 10, but either way, we'll just start making them. Now, let's maybe consider the possibility of walling off our base. We have some wood wall fortifications and spikes that we can start using. We'll have 2 access gates. One for the back and one for the front, presumably. We're definitely going to want a wide box. The height of the walls is not something that I'm able to control, though, sadly. There's going to be some discrepancies. Now, we only really need walls on 3 sides. The cliff we don't have to worry about. I'm not going to worry about the height of the walls. We're just going to place them. I feel like overthinking everything like the walls and the electrical in this game is a huge, huge mistake. Because it's not gonna work out the way you want. I may need to widen this section of the wall. Can't believe it takes 3 seconds just to pick up something. It sucks when you have to pick up a lot of shit. Okay. That there. This one right here. We have 6 more. It's floating a little bit. I'd like to try to just get that wall lower. It doesn't look like we can go lower, though. Alright, whatever. We'll obscure that dip in the bush, and let's look over here. Yesterday was day one, eh? Thank you very much, buddy. I wish you luck. Cannabis is a hard one. It causes really euphoric feelings. I find every cigarette depresses me, but when I think about the weed and quitting weed, that was tough. Cause it seemed to accelerate a lot of the facets of my life, like the gaming. It just also made me a useless POS. I couldn't get anything done. Like, it was definitely a double-edged vice. Very, very good in some regards, very debilitating in others. Made me a masturbation-aholic. I remember that. Well, what can I say? Weed and masturbation go together. Like peanut butter and jam. Too far to place. Alright, so how are we putting this wall? Maybe that way now. We do have pretty wide walls here. This should keep the threats out. And all we need to do is make sure we have enough space for a greenhouse or a garden or whatever. And we need to figure out where we're putting the gate as well. Maybe the gate should go down here where it's going to be flatter. I can at least give you the guarantee that, like, the insomnia may actually improve as a result of quitting the pot. It like, weed helps you sleep. It does. But it's kind of, it's a dependence-based thing. So when you're quitting weed, you're gonna have a really hard time sleeping, but after you have successfully quit, not so much. It's, your body's used to relying on the weed to, like, lull itself to sleep. Okay, so we have our gate right here. Now we're gonna need more wall segments, a lot more, just to get our base fully shielded from outside attack. So in order to make those fortifications, wooden fortification. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so this is where a lot of our rope is gonna come in handy. We need iron nails, wood, and ropes. These are very expensive. It's gonna suck to craft them. It's gonna take a long time to actually surround our base. I personally feel it's a bit overtuned in terms of cost. I think it would be more than justified if they were to just slash the cost for wall fortifications in half. But that's just me. Okay, rope. And iron nails. I may not even have any iron nails. Oh wait, no, I have plenty. It's just in here. Okay, we can only make 21 right now. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I need to clear some stuff out of here. I need to clear even more? Holy shit. Okay, there. We're crafting the walls. Very expensive in terms of wood. And ropes and, you know, just everything. Well, the normal one prescribed by a doctor is probably going to give him migraines and make him pee blood. You know. Oh. All right, we have some more wall fortifications, but we are gonna need more rope. I have a lot of leather that I could put toward the crafting of rope in the meantime. So let's do that. Deposit the wood, deposit the steel and the epoxy in here. Okay. Now. We're now making 200 ropes while we continue placing these wall segments. I definitely feel like we have enough land claim space. I just need to close it up at this point. Get the wall all the way to the canyon. Yeah, we'll go that way toward the cliff. And I need an entrance here to the side. I'd like to place the wall lower, but it doesn't really let me choose the elevation yet. Maybe this one I can do lower. Yes, I can. All right, that is pretty much done. We have a gate over there, a gate over here. It's kind of hard to see this gate, though, mainly because of the elevation of the wall. I would need a flat spot. A flat spot would be better for the gate, so maybe I'll try to stuff it in here. We'll see. There's definitely a height problem if I try to put the gate right here. Colliding. Well, of course it's colliding. I'm supposed to connect these. I do wish that the walls would snap better, because there's a wall-sized gap between these, but now I have to try to... Okay. Yeah, that'll do. We do have to move the gate, so maybe we'll just try moving it right here. In fact, maybe in so doing, we won't need 2 gates. Okay, so we'll just use this as the gate. This is the universal gate. I'll probably put like a burning sconce over there as a signifier for where it is. And this gate we'll get rid of and just put a wall segment there. Okay. So our base should be a lot safer now. We got a lot of room to ourselves. We're not going to be harassed too much. Yeah, we're good. So I shouldn't get any spontaneous attacks anymore. And now I can build a ramp leading up and down here. Oh, I still need the smoker in the kitchen, actually. I never placed the smoker in there. I just noticed that. Shit. Where the hell will I put you? I could just put it right here. Yeah, that'll work. We're still crafting rope. Alright, take care, Lee. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Alright, have a good night, Slark. Yeah, we'll see you later, pal. Thank you for chilling today. Okay. Alright, we have the 2 batteries. A good amount of electrical charge contained in them to keep things running. Alright, so now, what do I need? What am I doing? I have to build the ramp, yes, but there was something else I wanted to do first. Right. I need torches or something. Just anything I can put as a signifier. Floor torch, this one? A freestanding torch required. Yeah, that's the one we want. So let's craft those. Oh, I really gotta take a piss. Jesus Christ. Okay. We need sulfur. The rest we already have. Now let's cancel these. Okay. And we're gonna need a lot of fuel to keep these going. Well, wood should do. I'm just glad that we didn't need more wooden wall fortifications than that. I thought it was gonna take way more, but we looted a whole bunch during that quest. Thankfully, it's a damn good thing we did. So that's gonna burn for literally 24 hours. More than that, like 40 hours. We won't need to refuel these pretty much ever for the rest of our playthrough. And they're gonna signify where the gate is, both when we're coming and going from base. Alright, now we know where our gate is at all times. That's where we leave.
And kept pushing, singing each other.
Oh.
Over who will get from the second goal.
That is funny. They're all trying to claim ownership of it.
Yeah. And there's a fire full of they could have gone to.
Feels like a commentary on human societies.
Yeah, there's plenty to go around, but we all have
We'll
to
fight over what little, yeah. Okay, so we are now doing good on electrical power. I might want a second solar panel, I'm not sure, just to make sure we have enough power for everything. But for that, I'm gonna need more composites and carbon fiber. Let's go grab the epoxy out of here. I'll bet it's all done. Yes, it is. And we'll put the noxious crust, salt, and sulfur, as well as iron in there. We have way too much epoxy now. It's usually the case. Let's put it in here. And way too much stone. In fact, we're making even more stone, which is, I just can't get over it. We almost end up with too much supplies using this thing. It's crazy. But, alright, so the salt will get done, and then iron and sulfur. We'll do the stone later. Okay. Let's make a whole bunch more concrete mix. Maybe I can upgrade the house to concrete later. It's because it's full. Okay, we'll remove that and make a bunch of concrete mix. 180. It's a good place to start. Shit, it's full again. God damn it. Okay. I hate how you can't, like, start the crafting again once you make room. It's so fucked. Trivial, elementary, amateurish. Alright, clear queue. We'll have to do 150, otherwise we're gonna... What? Yeah, I was gonna say, it'd be pretty weird if we were getting attacked now with these massive walls around the base, but we're not. We're not getting attacked. Thankfully. Let's work on the composites and shit. So we need to make carbon paste and composite paste. So we need iron ore, organic resin, gold ore, or platinum ore. We have plenty of gold ore, so we'll use that. And then iron ore. We need the yellow shit. Where's the yellow shit? We have a lot of yellow shit somewhere around here. Here we go. Yellow shit. Okay. So we can make 50 composite paste right now with the bottleneck being... Okay, let's grab another stack of silica ore and 2 more stacks of iron, and then we can make 100. And then down in the pestle and mortar, that's where we'll do the carbon paste. So we need silica, aluminium, 1-to-1 ratio, then epoxy and organic resin. A 100 of that, and then we need 100 aluminium. And I think organic resin. Alright, so we can do 50 each. We'll end up with 100 carbon fiber and 100 composites. It's a good, you know, good starting point there. Okay. We're still crafting all that rope. Now let's start making what we can, just so we can make that second solar panel right away, at least as quickly as possible. We'll use the electric furnace for the composite. So we need 60 glass in here, and that's it. One more composite and we're good to go. Okay, double the electricity production means batteries that are always full. At least during the day. Yeah. Now it's clipping through the ground. Alright, I can at least do something about that. We'll place the solar panel over there beside the other one, I suppose. It looks bad pretty much wherever we put it, so... We put them somewhere else. Maybe like right here. There we go. We now have 2 active solar panels. That's gonna supercharge the batteries up here, and we'll have surplus power for later. I don't think we need any more electrical shit. Like, I think we're fine. Yeah. We certainly don't need any more solar panels or batteries. Like, we're gonna have enough. I need to think about the irrigation of water up here, though, which is gonna be really annoying. So, the water piping tool. Where is that? I have no idea. here we go. A biofuel water pump. I'm gonna want an electrical water pump, probably, and then the water piping tool to transport the water here to base. Sprinkler. I don't know if that works for crops, but we'll find out. Hang on. Can be connected to a network to fill up other devices. Well, what about this one? Okay, so you know what? If I make the metal rain reservoir, it can connect to a network to fill up other devices. That could be useful. However, it collects rainwater for other devices, but that might not, that's not going to clean the water. Water purifier. Connected to a water network to filter water and make it safe for human consumption. I don't know, yeah, that's, I may as well just, I don't know how any of this works together. That's the thing. Wood, iron, and charcoal. Okay, metal rain reservoir is incoming. Got it. Now, I'm assuming the purifier, I don't know, but we're gonna craft one, and I'm gonna see how these pieces fit together, and I'm gonna try to learn the ins and outs of irrigation. Water pipe tool requires copper wire and a couple more platinum sheath. Platinum sheath is easy. And the copper wire I can certainly craft. Alright guys, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. We have our copper cable so we can make our water piping tool. So the plumbed sink does not automatically filter the water, I'm assuming. Okay, so you know what I can do is I can move all of this water from this other rain collector into that better one. I don't need the icebox anymore. That's obsolete tech. Let's scrap it. Alright, we have 2 more trips after this trip. And here it is. We're now done. Let's pick this up and scrap it. We don't need it anymore. I wish she was playing that, but she's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Alright, so what happens if I pipe this to the kitchen? Like this. So... what the hell? Wow, dude, that's it? Yo, David, do you see this? Literally all I had to do was build the rain reservoir, and then I can literally... it's got dirty rainwater in it. Literally dirty rainwater. What if I drink from it? I think I did just drink from it. Yeah, dude, there's fucking dirty-ass rainwater in there, but I am able to... once I pipe it to the sink, it becomes clean water. That is something else. Holy shit, that's useful. Okay, so let's put that right here as out of the way and well hidden as possible, and then fish it up. Dude. I have clean water and it was that easy? You literally just need a metal rain collector and a sink. I guess there must be like a built-in filter in the tap, right? So I now no longer have to worry about getting dysentery. It's not gonna happen anymore. We have unlimited clean water at home, as long as it rains once in a while. Okay. That is awesome. We've made a shitload of concrete mix. I could try to convert a lot of the house's infrastructure to concrete, but we'll figure that out later. So the base is fortified. We have walls. We have clean drinking water available now in vast abundance. Wait, what's this? Why is it like... It seems like it's leaking water. Press to wash? Recently washed. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can toggle the sink off. And then this shouldn't leak anymore. Yeah, the water level stays the same. So all I have to do is shut the sink off and it won't burn through the water. Okay. Interesting. But the issue is, I probably don't have enough water for workstations. But we'll see. For now, I need to focus on moving these. Sort, take, collect. Okay. Take, collect. I do think I'm gonna redo the staircase the other way. Yeah, okay. That does look kind of funky, doesn't it? I could try to move the batteries, but they have to be sheltered. So maybe if I built like a little battery shed out here, that would do. Just a little something, you know, something weather resistant that I could put them into. But we have definitely confirmed that we are able to fully fill both battery packs with 2 solar panels, even with the machinery that's currently attached to it. Now, we need a stone foundation. need it lower to the ground. Oh, and it looks like the advanced battery packs will hold on to a charge even if you move them, which is pretty useful, not gonna lie. Okay, so we have the battery grid hooked up. It is no longer inside our house. We can just sort of keep it safe here. I need a door for here. As well as maybe a ramp to... we'd have to tend to the ramp all the time. However, a concrete ramp, if I'm not mistaken, may be completely immune to all forms of weather, so... But I no longer have my fabricator placed, so we're gonna have to figure out where that's gonna go. I'm assuming right here would be a good location for it. Oh, wrong container. Okay. I don't need this water purifier pretty much at all. Now, the water thing is right over here. Hang on, let's change these walls. I'm gonna want interior wood walls for that. Okay, that does look kind of stupid, but... Steel screws and steel rebar. We have plenty of screws, but I will need more rebar. I guess. Yeah, that just looks strange. Okay. Maybe I won't even bother with the stairs, but it does look pretty horrible. Maybe it's time I busted out the shovel. I was actually thinking I might do a wreath of dirt around the entire house. Although I might want to make like a titanium shovel, a really good one. One that's gonna do the work very quickly. Yeah. So we need 4 titanium and 6 carbon fiber at the foundry. Okay, titanium shovel is not incoming. There we go. God damn. Apparently the crops, the mounds that you can dig up with this shovel will resist tier 4 storms, which is kind of crazy. All right, we need dirt blocks. Doesn't really make the house look good. That kind of makes it look a little bit better, like if I had the ring all the way around the house, but what I could do though is, so that's a metal rain reservoir. What if I could pipe water from this river all the way to this reservoir? I should probably try to do that because we're gonna want unlimited water. I mean, it's a cool idea and everything, but I'm gonna need water in my workstations too, and with that considered, so you can connect water to this. You can also connect water to the cement mixer. I don't know what other workstations you can connect water to. It looks like you can do it to the glass working bench as well. So if I move the staircase back by 1, then I could theoretically put the glass working bench, the cement mixer, and the fabricator right there. All could take water into them. Yeah, that just bleeds water as long as I have the sink on. So we're gonna need a source of unlimited water. So I guess I'll just get started on trying that now. Hang on. I might be overlooking an obvious choice here. Cave water. There could be water inside of a cave that I could pipe up there. Instead of having to go all the way to the river, you know? So let's inspect this. So there's no devices, but is there water in it? That's what I need to know. Shit. I won't really get to know. I'm assuming I need a pump, right? Electrical water pump. Axial flow pump useful for creating water networks. Well, I may as well not place this until I have the pump and I can figure out how to get this all working. Pump it up. Okay, we need 16 screws. Got it. I'm gonna need to fish electrical power down there, unfortunately. How much? So that requires 1,000 power. And to my knowledge, the electrical grid, like if I use the wind turbine, it's gonna gradually take damage. The solar panel is the only thing that doesn't. So I may actually have to wire my solar panels here, down there to that cave where the water is. You should be able to hold left click to lay out these electrical wires. It's pretty annoying how you can't. I've said that before, but you should be able to just hold left click and walk forward and repeatedly place electrical cables. You should also be able to toggle sprint off when you're out of stamina, but lo and behold, here we are. Okay. Now, electric water pump must be placed in water. It is now placed in water. It's connected to electricity. I've turned it on. Alright, and there is copper down here that I could put a deep drill on since we fished the electrical current here anyway. It looks like there might only be the copper though. This doesn't look like there's two in here. Okay, I'm definitely gonna harvest this. I heard that you can actually get some of that miasmic exotic shit. Okay, now let's get this back home. Now I just have to pretty much run these parallel to each other. Okay. Well, I have the water supply, but it doesn't look like I can actually connect these. So, hang on. Let's just get rid of the metal reservoir, perhaps, and connect this directly to the sink. So we now have just unlimited water up at base, and it's going to be clean when it comes out of the sink. Yeah, we have unlimited water. Let's collect this, and we need to move the staircase over. You know what? Let's I don't know. Yeah, that looks just as bad as the electrical does. Funnily enough, but let's place down the cement mixer too. Inventory is full though. I'm gonna need to make some room. Okay, cement mixer is now connected. The fabricator is also connected. For the connection with the glass working bench, we're gonna have to use a little bit more tact. Otherwise, it's gonna look really bad. So, instead of attaching it directly, let's put it right here. And then plug it in. It still looks bad, but it's less intrusive. Oh god, what even is that? Oh, fuck these devs, bro. Alright. I'll have to figure something else out. I mean, that does look bad, but it works. So where does the cable actually connect to? Kind of like underneath this red part, looks like. Seems to go sort of into the back. How the fuck? Wow, so much for my fucking walls. Alright. I guess at least it's becoming less and less common that we get attacked by something. That's still pretty ridiculous, though. Alright, that's the only thing that looks pretty much acceptable. Like, I'll still be able to see the blue, but I tried to hide it as best I could. Alright, so we now have water being supplied to all 3 of these workstations. We also have unlimited water being put in our plumbed sink. And let's just double check. Empty container. Fill container. Clean water. Alright. That's looking good so far. Now, the task of actually getting our electrical up here is going to be quite a hassle. I'll have to figure something out. All right. So after all that time, nighttime, there's still a lot of power left in the batteries. We barely used a quarter of the power. We do unfortunately have to leave this water line, though. It's far more visually intrusive than the power cable is. But maybe I can just directly go this way so it's less noticeable whenever we come up our ramp. And then I can remove these sections right here. Although, I'm still gonna need to fish it over to the sink. Off. Why is it off? That's weird. Oh, wait. Two solar panels are idle. The electric stove... Okay. Is off. But what about this? Why didn't this work? Well, that's weird. Alright, maybe I fucked this up. Let me check. It's not supplying any water, apparently. Hang on. Where is the water supply? So it's back here. It's clearly just a problem with the connection that I tried to make. So now it should be working. Supplying water all the way through, which it is. And then I can hook this up to the sink. Oh, hang on. Right, right. I have to move this over slightly. I could actually hide a lot of this and convert it all into viable rooms. I could do that. And maybe I will. I'm getting a feel for, like, this looks off to me, but I'm starting to learn why it looks off. Maybe what I need to do is construct hallways out of the interior wood that lead to various rooms with various purposes. You know? You're doing it, Peter! You're learning with us! Okay. So the electrical grid is... I'm gonna have to figure out... I might have to figure out how to get it up to the second floor in a hidden way. Which may take a lot of doing. Like, a lot of patience that I'm probably not gonna have, so... Let's, let's give this a shot. Oh, hang on. I do still have this right there, so let's fish from that. It's in the exact corner, so maybe like right here. So if I look at that, there is power being supplied here. I just need to make sure that the wire is not too intrusively visible through here. And if I put this pillar back... So that wire is completely hidden, fishing power all the way up to the second floor. What? I know. Alright, so... Let's grab that. Collect the floor. I'm gonna need another railing, but let's move this electrical shit now. We have 72 composite paste. God damn. Alright. How's this looking? We've finished processing all that stuff in there, but we are gonna have to deposit it before we can continue working. Sort. Deposit the iron. Now we have salt, sulfur, and more iron. Iron in here. Good, it all fits. Sulfur, salt. Let's go clean up our inventory just a little bit. Carbon fiber in here, concrete mix. The steel screws and rebar we should be putting here in the mixer. Followed by a whole bunch of stone. We can do that after. Let's deposit our buildables. Any that we don't currently require on us. Okay. Destroy the carrot and the carrot seed. We gotta put the sap in here as well. Okay, we now have some more inventory space available. So we can move these things, I think. However, I'm gonna have to hop down here and actually deposit this stuff. Otherwise, it's gonna kill me pretty quick. The noxious crust, yeah. Okay, we got rid of it. Let's eat. I could have a little bedroom right here. That'd be nice, huh? This could be where we put our bedroom and dining area with our electrical workstations over there. I think that's how we'll do it. Now, this is going to take a lot of work. I remember that when I was trying to wire the electrical shit in a previous playthrough, it took a lot of trial and error. Like, you got to find a configuration that works and no two are the same. You just want to try to make sure that your wires can stay reasonably hidden. And I think I might have a few ideas for accomplishing that, but I won't really know until I try. These go really well right beside each other because they pretty much have the same entity height. So it just looks like one long desk. So I'm able to fish this electrical power here, creating a new distribution point, and then from that distribution point, I can hook these up, and the wires are kind of hidden, and then I can put something in front of that. Maybe like the material refiner. You know what? I think I might try to put this over here in front of the little gap. May not be able to, though. I kinda can. And I can still drop down if I want to come down on top of my mounts. Yeah, we might just leave that there. We can fish the electricity around. I gotta try to grab that. But I don't think I can from here. Okay, apparently that is having power supplied to it. And the wires are hidden. Other than this one little... Oh. Shit. Shit. Nah! Okay, so... It's this that is not plugged in. What I can do as a stopgap solution is take the wire from here, fish it through there. Maybe. Hang on. Hidden is the key. You gotta hide your wires if you can. As much as possible, at least. Okay, I see one wire right there, but that's kind of okay. It's the kind of thing I'm very rarely ever gonna notice, so this is good. I actually think this is fine. However, one thing I'm forgetting to do that I probably shouldn't forget to do for much longer is I actually need to go outside and look at what that corner looks like from out there, because there might be like a mess of a whole bunch of different wires protruding. It looks clean, actually, so no worries. I'm getting better at hiding the electrical. Alright, it doesn't really look like I can hide this cable, unless... Yeah, I can't really interact with that hockey puck back there. Well, this one in particular, I may have to just put up with. Suffice it to say, my options are quite limited. But we made it most of the way. We made it look more or less like almost completely acceptable. Oh, that's very well hidden. I mean, I can kind of see the little puck there, but at the same time, that's a lot less than it otherwise could be. I do have one more idea, though. Yeah, that's barely noticeable. Very well hidden electricity here. I did a decent job. This is not plugged in, though. Hang on. Let's try to obscure the visibility of this hockey puck here. Oh, shit. Okay, both my lanterns are kaput. I'm gonna have to refill them before I can continue with the wiring work. That is barely noticeable, that wire, but I'll see if I can't do a little better. Yeah, that's... I can barely even spot a wire. You have to be right up close and looking for it in order to see it. So, we now have all of our electrical machines hooked up, except for this. But I think I want to have that down on the first floor with the concrete furnace. I would prefer that. So we now have 2 furnaces here, just in case we want to do things a little bit faster. Like we could do some ore in this one, some ore in that one. The furnace is definitely too expensive for me to want to craft 2 of them. So now I have to try to get the electrical power over here, which I might be able to sort of conceal the wire as I wrap around the house type thing. So, like, I could go like this, right? And just fish it along the rim here. Give the house a rim job. And the power has to get right over there. Now we have to run inside and fish it in. Okay, we now have electric power on that furnace, and the concrete furnace right next to it. So now it's just about the other stuff. We have all of the irrigation and electrical done. All of it. Anyway, it looks like we've hit those peak nighttime hours where we start losing frames pretty much regularly. But this is good. I'm glad I decided to stick with it and keep on trying. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying making the home. I need sulfur and oxite. I could have an entire other floor if I wanted to. Like, just, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll put a ceiling right here, right? This will be a ceiling. And then on this second level here, the ceiling's gonna be hiding a lot of that stuff. I'll just stuff a whole bunch of rest-related decorations there, so that we can try to get the maximum rest bonus. And I'll make myself a nice little bedroom area right here, I suppose. Something. I do feel ambivalent about this blocking the window, though. I got a little bit more sanity to spare. Let's try to figure something else out for that. I could put it, like, right here. And it would be relatively easy to wire. I would just have to fish this around. Yeah. I mean, at least that way we have the fucking window. We can look out it, you know? Get a little bit of light. Nice and scenic. Okay, so I've had my first experience with building the base while fishing electrical power through it, and it feels good. I'm really glad that I managed to figure this out to the extent that I have. Let's put the platinum axe, miasmic pickaxe, titanium hammer, all that on the belt. Thatch foundations, gun, and sickle. Ammunition. And, let's process this. Start making the composites. I may end up making a second electric furnace, but we'll see. Now, I'm gonna want to start cleaning up some of the loose shit that we have everywhere. Like, Atlas has a full inventory, right? We have these extra storage boxes here that we don't need. I'm gonna have to move all this stuff. So, the stone and the silica are very easy. We can put those in here where we make concrete mix. We can even start crafting more, so let's just do that. 100 more. And apparently it's making it a little bit faster. It is receiving water from the network. Let's fill up these jerry cans. Deposit the biofuel generator. Sulfur right here. Tools and shit right here. Wonder where David is, man. David Mellon. He would be fucking thrilled to see how the house has come along. Alright, organic resin and the noxious crust we can now put where it belongs. In fact, the machine can actually run, which is awesome. There. It's fired up and functional. Now, the organic resin. What do we use that for? Primarily electronics, but we might need it for other stuff. I know that we need it for healing potions. Anyway, these 2 cupboards are now empty. I don't necessarily think I need the stone furnace anymore, but I may try to place it beside these. I don't know, I mean, it allows me to process lower tier things. Hang on. I figure if I order them by size, it won't look as bad. I need my wiring tool. Something like that, you know? I don't know. Maybe, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the stone furnace. Yeah, it's a bit excessive, isn't it? Trying to make that work. And I don't even need the anvil anymore, not really. We have the foundry for all of our repairing and shit, so let's scrap that. I think this is the one, right here. A little more to the left. It doesn't exactly look good anywhere, but I'll just have it in the middle of that. Now we have to hook it up. I'm over encumbered. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but... Okay, it's active. It's sexually active. Ingot storage. store storage. This box is pretty ragged. I really wish I had more storage slots in these devices, man. You never seem to have enough. But let's take some of that out of there. We don't need this much epoxy in there either. I have pretty much an epoxy chest, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, a fucking mountain of it. And then... Unfortunately, the epoxy chest used to be my charcoal chest. Now I don't know where to put all the charcoal, but... Perhaps I will simply put it into the pestle and mortars. We have a lot of carbon paste available now. A good carbon footprint. We're going green! No. Alright, let's smelt the... in here. We need fuel, though. Now, the copper nails and stone. Copper nail I usually end up using here. In the carpentry bench. Let's empty our mounts of everything that we deposited on them and find out where we're putting that shit. Okay, now for the glass. We'll just leave the glass in the glass working bench. I mean, that makes logical sense. I only want to have a little bit of each ore type on hand here. Maybe like 3 complete stacks. I don't know. I would love to fit all this, but I just can't. So you know what? Maybe we'll put everything here except iron and copper where we will store somewhere else. We can put all of our refined wood pretty much into the carpentry bench. That's where we're going to be crafting decorations and buildables to make even more separate rooms for the house. We're literally using every single fucking storage container for shit. Ooh, right. I have exotic noxious crust. God damn. Wow, you get way more exotics that way. Alright. So I suppose for now I can just fucking store the copper and the iron in there. We're actually almost fucking organized here. I can convert this into steel bloom to save space, at least a bunch of it. And we already have all of our charcoal stored here, makes it easier. So we can make exactly 100. I'll do 50 steel bloom here and 50 steel bloom in the other one. I need this to carry on me for the movement speed bonus that it confers. That goes down here. Thatch ramps. Ammunition. And then the dirt can go here. It's kind of a mineral, technically, right? And the wooden cupboards we will scrap. They serve their purpose. Well, I'm happy to say it. The house, we're nowhere near done. I do want to build more walls and hallways, kind of organize everything in that way, but we no longer have an overflowing inventory problem. Everything is where it's supposed to be. Let's see here. All right, yeah, large stomach on him. Let's give all of our animals some water. They've earned it. They've been very patient. And we can feed them too. Now we need to give them some food. I'll just feed them these fatty T-bones. So we are now officially able to use the entirety of the kitchen. We can start preparing new foods, mass producing them, experimenting and exploring with the various buffs that are available. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And I'm happy to say our inventory is relatively cleaned up. It doesn't look like, you know, it obviously looks pretty ugly outside the house, but maybe in the same way that I built this, I could build another extension over here. I don't know. However, if I could rebuild this house, I would definitely do like... I feel like it would look way better if I had one of these, the side area here, on both sides of the house. You know? But so far, since we erected the wooden walls, the fortified walls, we've only had one encroacher in our base. It was a single horse. So we're good. We are good. So I suppose the next thing we're going to want to do is make the hallways, separate everything into neat rooms, and make a garden. We need a large greenhouse. We could just put it right here. I'm going to want to move these.
Oh, Tai Tai! Tai Tai! Hello, Tai Tai. Oh, how's the good boy? Good boy, Tai Tai. Oh, good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy, Tai Tai. Oh, that's good boy.
All right. Well, guys, I think that's it for today. We're gonna come back to this tomorrow with a renewed perspective, better ideas, and I'm just proud of myself today. We pushed on through a lot of frustration with the electrical and stuff. We didn't give up. And now our base is looking much better. And I'm curious to see, like, I want to get even better at building if I can, you know? We'll see. Anyway, for now, guys, take care, rock on, peace out. Thank you very much for chilling with me today. You know, Zuzi and I always appreciate your company. And I'm hoping to see some of you guys tomorrow as well. Tomorrow, fuck, it's gonna be what, day 6 without a smoke for me? I think yesterday, we thought it was day 4 yesterday, it was actually day 5, today's day 6. Tomorrow might be literally my 7th day without a smoke, so we'll keep that going. Alright, good night everybody, we'll see you later.
Tai Tai, oh this good Tai Tai, oh. Good Tai Tai.